Alright, let's start 3.3 now. Where do we need to go? And let me see what the mission description says here. Stars cleanse the troubled thoughts. Head to the vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. Since arriving in Amphoreus, each meeting and parting has come in dazzling succession, leaving behind a faint melancholy. Even the ever-spirited trailblazer now stands within the vortex of Genesis, immersed in memories. Alright, vortex time. Yeah, let's see, where do I think Hyacinth's gonna rainbow bridge us up to the sky, and I don't think that's gonna take too long to set up because we only have 2 core flames left. I think the Council of Elders is going to, hide Kefali's core flame, and Cypher's gonna have to look for it, and that's why in her little part of the demo she's like, now where is it? Or she was, looking for something in one of her lines when they were, transitioning to her to show off her animations and stuff. So, I think Cypher's gonna be looking for Kefali's core flame in the city, and then get ambushed by Flame Reaver or something, or whatever's going on there.
Carries with it the scent of rust.
Thanks, Mighty. And then I think on Hyacinth, I don't know. I think Finon's coming with us to the sky because they talked about Cypher being the last line of defense. Which is weird because they aren't talking about Aglaya and Tribi. So I don't know what's going on with them, but I think Finon's coming with us up to the sky. I think Aglaya's gonna give us her Knucklebone Talisman for some reason, the one she got in 3.0, because that was in the trailer. That was in the trailer, we were falling after it. You've seen spoilers, Godspeed. And then I don't know what's gonna happen, all I know is that we go up, we fight Aquila. Hyacinth's ancestor is gonna play a big role, obviously because it was mentioned, but also there's some really weird conflicting information, because if you talk to Hyacinth's NPC, she mentions that her ancestor has defeated Aquila. Yay, Sakura moment, oh boy. She's like, yeah, my ancestor did defeat Aquila, but didn't claim the core flame, or something went wrong, and my ancestor got trapped up there holding up the sky, Atlas style. And I'm just like, well, that doesn't make any sense with anything. So, my personal guess is that Hyacinth's ancestor messed it all up, and we may or may not have to time travel to fix it. If we do time travel, I think that's why we're gonna time travel. But, and then things are gonna go wrong, Flame Reaver's gonna nuke the city. I think that had to do more with Aquila. Oh, we might get the Aquila Black Tide connection because people have been speculating that there's a much bigger connection between the two, and maybe that's why Nikodor hates Aquila and stuff. And then, everything's gonna go wrong and everybody's gonna die, probably, and then Finon's gonna be the last one, and it's gonna be really traumatic and sad. Anyways! Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that. Oh, hey! Castris isn't gold anymore. That was gold last time, and everybody was like, yo, what does that mean? And now it's just not gold? Oh boy. The 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorean deities, fate, foundation, creation, and calamity of the world. Now 10 amongst them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. Typo, I demand free temple. And its demigod successor, the undying Mightimos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty may your battles know no defeat. All of this is gonna hurt. This is setting up just to make me hurt. And I'm not okay with it. Oh, mighty time. Yeah, it is. Oh, don't tell me that. That makes it worse. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trianne. That's just me. I can't tell if it's worse that I have to read this, or if it would be worse to hear, like, the VA 4 reading this out. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at the edge of existence, have you found your answer? The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castorus. What a long journey it's been. Yeah, I've spent like 50 billion hours, and we're not even actually at the halfway point yet. Like, technically this is the halfway point because it's only 7 updates, but you know. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphoreans cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Did I skip a... No. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Who's texting me? Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Ooh, I'm being called out. Oh, Cypher, hi! Oh, Bubbles is sleeping. Grey Mystery. Last time in Styxia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now with a River of Souls mostly retreated. There, I feel like there's a missing word in there. I'm back, baby! In the water, a big, shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Absolutely not. Exactly. 30 for, yep. Here we go. Hey, Cypher. Was not expecting to go to Styxia. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for a wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Oh right! Don Hung's gonna go dragon mode at some point. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. Oh, are we starting off with Cypher and why whimsy and trickery is important? That would be fun. Welcome back. We're going to Styxia to hang out with Cypher.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
I did remember that we're seeing Don Hung go dragon form, so I'm almost tempted to switch languages because him being unvoiced during that is gonna be real sad. But I kind of want to hear Stell's new voice actress, I should say, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see. Change languages when it comes to it. Yeah, if we're in a position, maybe.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Yeah, Miss Cass, now's not the time to feel down. Yeah, okay, so I think we're gonna have our cipher and why whimsy and trickery is important.
You're right. We promised Cass that we continue the flame chase journey, so we can't let her worry. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh? I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar.
Please don't get ambushed.
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful.
I doubt we're gonna start right off.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, we aren't gonna start off immediately with Cipher dying, right? Right. I'm just gonna... Don't worry about me. No idea. Yeah.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a
No!
piece of black cloth.
Oh god, no. Cipher, I wanted more no, she can't die here. We're gonna get 2 encounters
Now,
then?
where have I seen this before?
Mem, please.
What? How could they be here? Mummy!
Oh! Okay! Sure! Why not? Why not do this now? Sure. Anyways, hi, Finan. You don't know who I am, do you?
Wait! We both know what this thing can do.
Oh, hello. We're doing good. We just started. And I have no idea what's going on. You've only seen a bit of Hyacinth and Aglaya. That's fair.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with Time's power as soon as we can.
Well, Mem, don't say the plan out loud.
The River of Souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
Oh, Cipher. How's stream going so far? Yeah, we just started. Stream's going nice, though. Hopefully it stays that way.
What?
Okay, so Cipher can do illusion stuff, so my theory that she's gonna trick stuff later with a fake death maybe holds some weight.
The flame chase journey stops.
I can't take... First we had Herda calling him a fake cringe edgelord, and now we have Cipher doing this. Flame Reaper just cannot keep up this big scary aura. It just gets shattered immediately. Stream daily or just doing on the mood? It's just depend on the mood. I mostly am streaming HSR to hang out with my friends while we do it. Other people are obviously welcome. I'm doing it on Twitch for a reason. But so far I've only been really streaming the HSR story updates.
Meow, meow.
Incredible.
Meow?
Flame River's gone mad the end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
It's Cypher, Mem. Get with the program. There she is. How long have I been streaming in general? Kind of a while. I streamed 3.1 and 3.2. I haven't really streamed much outside of HSR. I'm a very irregular streamer.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Yeah, I like to live blog my reactions and such, so it's... Oh, well, thank you for the follow, Jennifer. Yeah. Hi, Cypher. This surely isn't. This surely
Don't
won't
run.
be set up
I'm
for
the
later.
real Cypher. The real one.
Yeah, we try to be lore focused here. Emphasis on try because I'm only one person and I'm not doing like the deep research the good theorists do, but I read the readables.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Amphoreus isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Playing both good cop and bad cop. Love her design. Yeah, there's definitely aspects to her design that I would like to change. Cough, cough, give her, like, full pants, please. Her voice is, I do adore Cypher's voice. Upgrading your streaming with custom designs? Not really. I don't know, my laptop, I'm running off an 8-year-old laptop, Jennifer. I do not have the, ability to upgrade much.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
Oh, I'm so excited about subtle hint of like, oh, Cypher doesn't just do illusions, she has to implant suggestions, and I'm immediately like, ooh. You work as a graphic artist? Yeah. That's really cool. I do a little bit of arts myself, so very happy for you. I don't know how to phrase this. I feel like I was going to sound awkward. Very cool and happy for you that you're able to, like, do that consistently. I know that can be a really hard market to work in. But yeah, I do not have the means or ability to look into stuff like that right now.
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
I appreciate the offer, Jennifer, but yeah, I'm not really looking into stuff like that right now. Yeah, I'm just doing this for fun, to hang out with friends, and have like a record of my reactions and thoughts as I go through things. But I do appreciate the offer. And feel free to keep hanging out if you want to.
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
This is very fun for me in regards to... Yeah, Jennifer, I'm really not looking into stuff like that. I don't have the money to pay someone to look into that, and I'm not interested. Again, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not interested at the moment, sorry.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
You think I might be lying? No need.
Yeah, no hard feelings, I'm just... yeah.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
How do we have service out here? We aren't supposed to have service outside of Akuma. Anyways, okay. Did you rest well? I came during lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up, but in current circumstances I can't stay idle. It's time to continue our training. Let's go to the Grove? Why are we training at the Grove? Okay, we're just going everywhere.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Why do you want...
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
I really want Cypher and Finan to talk about the prophecy. And I feel like are we gonna get a big wall of doubting the prophecy here after Anax's death that has nothing to do with him? But yeah, but you don't like the prophecy and you're like terrified of dying, according to Aglaya. So one would think you would not follow it?
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
Cypher, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's at all how that would be interpreted by anyone.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Like, I know that trying to thwart a prophecy and thus running right into it head first is, like, how Amphoreus goes. We have countless examples of it. But, like, I think this is the worst one so far. I think this is the worst one so far. Cypher, this is a really bad plan.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
A few days later... Okay, oh.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of.
Hi,
My
Lygus.
repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express. I mean, it makes, especially because in the bad end where you leave early, it's implied Lygus helps you get off the planet. So, this makes sense.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
Also, I just want to say, if Finan and Cypher don't get the chance to talk about the prophecy, I am going to headcanon for the rest of time that they talked about it when Cypher dropped us off at the Grove there. That's my interpretation of canon, and the Hoyoverse can't take it from me.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel. What have you been testing? I went, my one main, I have a few minor complaints about Amphoreus. But, my big one is that, Don Hung is only relevant when the story needs him, and otherwise they just kind of shut him off to the back so they can introduce all the new characters, which makes sense because juggling a large cast is really hard. But, can we please have him do things? Please?
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphoreus' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
It says the man in charge of keeping everyone here. In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphoreus believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphoreus, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Yeah, and we know that the last cycle they did death last, so it's interesting that they do things in different orders. If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Incredibly funny to hear Lygus pretend he doesn't know terminology from the outside world. But yeah, we already know he can do this because he does it in the bad ending. Really, but...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before? He's an emanator of something.
Not exactly, but we antique Aetherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
You getting nervous? You getting nervous because you're really bad at hiding this, actually?
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
I wonder if he wants to get us out of here before we reclaim, like, Kefali's core flame. Like, he wants to time it so we get Aquala's core flame, he gets these two foreign variables out of the simulation loop or whatever, and then Kefali happens and then world reset. But isn't the real issue with Aquila, except it's not?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphoreus that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment,
And he can.
would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
This is very interesting. It's fun, but it's so interesting because, like, this isn't presenting new information I didn't know, but I wasn't expecting to see this sort of conversation. So just knowing from last patch and from the bad ending in 3.0, this is just really fascinating. Especially because I also don't know which answer he wants. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment? No, it is Lagus specifically.
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Him, not the Elders. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but his personal wish, yeah.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Yeah, the Council's still up to shit, and they're gonna fuck us up. And that's why everything's gonna come collapsing down. Interesting that you're saying this, one, because you're supposed to be under investigation, just like Kainos. Unless we're just gonna pretend that that was just her and that doesn't matter anymore. Also, like, I don't think you can uninvolve us in supporting the Chrysos heirs, considering I'm one of the demigods now. Like, you should stop supporting the Chrysos heirs, but technically I'm one of them? Forgive me, Lord Lagus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts. Am I finally getting my Donhong political bullshit arc?
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Oh boy. Oh shit! The spines! The spines! Are also drawing so slow responses, that's fair. Oh my god, no. These are the assassins! Ash, do you remember? Did I freak out at you about this? There's a readable in Dawncloud that talks about the Council of Elders assassination cleaners, and they have the spine thing, where they talk about how they transfer skill and memory through, like, removing... They, like, have a special spine. He's not gonna crash out here. It's way too early for him to go dragon mode here. Plus, in those shots, we've seen, like... We saw Flame Reaver in the big shot. It would, however, be really funny. I think it would be really funny if I want Dan Heng to catch somebody off guard by turning into a dragon and just blowing their minds. It would be so fun. It would be so much fun. Oh my god, I'm so happy I read the readables. That was so cool because I just caught a glimpse of the spine. Oh, let me see your designs. Oh man, this is so cool. This is, however, just the basic. The way I've seen this NPC's hairstyle 3 billion times. Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here? Oh my god, don't imprison him. His prison trauma.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
That's not how neutrality works, you fake... I almost said ho-oh. You fake who bastard. But oh my god, I have too many OCs. Fake INIT, yeah. You've stolen her purple. As someone who has, like, skeletal clothed, like, exposed skeleton OC designs, eyeing these assassin designs so hard right now. But yeah, see, they have the spine.
Respect for you. I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Dan Heng can take them in a fight. Oh, absolutely. It's just a matter of, are they trying to, like, kidnap him? Or are they trying to kill him? Because if they're trying to kill him, I think he deserves to go sicko mode. I also think it would be really funny if he goes sicko mode and then turns to Lygus. And Lygus, to be fair, is an Emanator. May or may not be able to access his full power here. Oh, you bitch. Do you also have the spine thing? I didn't notice that last time I've looked at him. It's probably different, but it could be related. I mean, he clearly has a spine design thing going on here. It's just, is that connected to their spine things? Like, is he the origin of that technology or idea? He might be. Can't even give their lady assassins full pants. They even the female, even the assassin NPCs gotta have the thigh straps. But I think it would be really funny if Dan Heng wiped the floor with the assassins and then turned to Lygus, and Lygus was like, ah, shit. I didn't know you were a Vidyadhara. I didn't know you were a High Elder. Garter belt design neg, yeah. And I just think it would be really funny if he's like, oh, I'm neutral, I won't get involved. And then Dan Heng's like, so, what are you gonna do about this? You gonna attack me too, now that you know I'm a dragon? One against four, then let's go! Let's go! Kill them, Dan Heng, it would be fun. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help? Oh my god, he's literally asking, like, so are you going to intervene in this fight if I win?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you...
Let's go!
As you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
Oh, my brain just filled in the mental image of just hitting Lygus with the train, Sunday style. That's truly... I don't know how they're going to be able to top that. I want the final boss assist to be all of the Chrysosers. Let Sunday drive the train, that would be fun. I feel like the final boss of Amphoreus is going to be like Lord Ravager Finan, or Finan who's like off the shits, and I want the boss meter assist thing to be like, each time you press it, it's a different Chrysosaur saying something cheesy, akin to Sundays. But, like, it has different effects and stuff depending on who's jumping in. I don't know if that would top the Sunday one, though. Because I truly don't think you can beat hitting someone with the train. But then again, we all also were like, well, how can they top the Cocolia boss fight? And they definitely have. So, the Cocolia boss fight is still really good, though. But man, Lygus, like, Lygus isn't even necessarily a bad guy. I don't think we're ever gonna get, like, a boss fight with Lygus. But hitting him with the train would be funny, because it's always funny. Anyways, Dan Heng pop off. When I asked if you'd help, I meant the one hand on the hip pose too. Ooh, my sassy boy. The ones who need help are them. Let's go! One better Finan gets to drive the train to kill Lygus and Cyrene. They'd never. They'd never, but I would adore it. I'd adore it so much. Cyrene's not going to be evil. She's never going to be an antagonist, but I want it so bad. I want her and Finan to have the world's most complicated relationship. Because that's his sister and that's his warden. Dan Heng pop off. If we got a cut... No! I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it. Just reuse the scene of him stabbing the one guy. Ooh. That's Finan. Finan trauma, boy. Finan trauma moment. Oh, and this is the moment with Mighty. It was a nightmare. Interesting that they chose the- well, I guess they want his eyes.
You have such overwhelming power, so... why?
Oh wait, this is in the Grove, and this scenery is in the Grove. This isn't the Mighty fight. I'm assuming this is a nightmare.
Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Angry Finan moments? I just, being able to, like, hear, like, genuinely, like, I wouldn't even say he's pissed off, he's just furious.
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore!
Oh, are we doing memory time stuff to help him train? Oh, is that what he meant when he texted us about, like, doing our regular training? We fought the Flame Raver here, so we're pulling up the memory of that fight?
Drag him back here, friend!
That's interesting.
Are you okay?
This man needs so much therapy.
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
I pause because him saying that makes me think it sounds like we've been training 4 months. Which, I mean, technically it's possible, because I think we're at officially month 2, because we had, like, the 15 days of waiting between 3.1 and 3.2. Well, at the beginning of 3.2, not between. And then we have the other days. Yeah, he might have been, I mean, training with us specifically, but if it's been months of us doing this specific training, I just want to keep track, because I feel it can't have been months outside of Amphoreus.
Thanks for worrying, buddy.
Buddy? They have to, like... they have to stop adding on, like, the buddies and the partner and friends. But good lord. Finan's white boy energy is just getting worse. Everybody's like, oh, his like battle lines are all gonna be cringe white people sayings. And then he comes out and says, buddy, God.
Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Serene, Alicia, and Kevin, the parents had a favorite, that's true. Oh my god, does he just sound like very sad?
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
I mean, I know I was thinking of hyperbolic time chambers, but why are the Amphorean bards talking about hyperbolic time chambers? Where do they get those ideas? Anyways, I know I'm saying Amphoreus is one of those, because I'm saying that time passes faster in here. But, like, where'd you get those words? You're not supposed to have those words.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon.
Oh no.
Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartoonist to help? And this is... Finan's never had his weapon TM, and he's gonna get it this patch.
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him.
He just sounds so subdued. That's the right word for it. Like, when you first meet him, he's all energetic puppy captain of the football team, is how Joshua's described it. But now he's just very... Like, he's not quite sad, but he's very solemn. Depressed Finan era, I guess. This is what not having Mighty around does to him.
I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Man. I knew that Mighty becoming Finan's sword theory was never gonna be real. But, like... Damn, they're really just having Cartoonist make him one off screen, and they're just gonna hand it to him at some point. Dramatically, I'm sure, but man.
Oh, Cartoonist is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
Oh?
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
What, Finan getting caught up in his need for revenge? Never. Definitely not his entire character arc.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak.
If he quotes Mighty in the next line, I'm going to, like, cry laughing at how he cannot go a single conversation without mentioning Mighty.
Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphoreus. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You can't cigarette emote. He didn't do it. You've really grown, and it's probably, well, it's kind of for the better, but not really. Anyways, your friends will always be here for you until we
You're
die.
right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends.
I still can't believe this patch opened with a Flame Reaver fake out, followed by Don Hung going sicko mode off screen, followed by another kind of Flame Reaver fake out, and Finon having his character moments. A cigarette and Friday? Oh boy.
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
Well, you're allowed to be. I know I was just talking about how sad it is that you're not super energetic anymore, but you're allowed to be depressed because your boyfriend went to war.
I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
You're like, yeah.
Today, I'm definitely going to.
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Okay, Mem, what are you setting up? What gun are you setting up? She's reading Yaoi? Yeah, probably. What, do you want to bet she's reading the books Cass wrote? the self-insert fret of my friends, Yaoi?
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
Even a Kremnoan dictionary?
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
Obviously, I mean, yeah, but also Hyacinth did say that they either have very little or, like, nothing from Kremnos, and she made a joke about them not valuing knowledge or books and stuff, which is rude. I kind of want that to come back up. I don't know. I just have a lot of fun with everyone being like, oh yes, Kremnos. All those unintelligent brutes. And then, the contrast of Mighty, whose entire character stories is through books. And obviously the library line. But then also, Kremnos totally for sure not being the answer to everything going on in Amphoreus because Europon figured it out like 20 years ago. Oh. Hi, Throne. I don't know why I want to come up here. Can we sit again? Did I not do this before? Coward shackled by memories Oryx. Yeah! I know I've done that before, but I wanted to do it again. Actually, where are we going all the way down? Right now, Snowy and Fine are deep in their imagery training. I thought that said imaginary training for a minute. After spending all their strength, their gaze drifts towards the vast collection. Yeah, and this is like all the way down, right? Yeah. Sip some water.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Free time? I've been playing 100 Line too much. Ooh. There are things there that didn't load in. This bodes well. Actually, they maybe aren't supposed to load in because they were blue, and the ones in this room are supposed to be red because of the lighting and stuff. Over the past few months, so we have been here for actual months. Like, I knew it was at least one, we were approaching 2, but we have been on Amphoreus for months. Fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your tastes. Send Welt and Himiko down here. That's why I think we have time passes faster in here because there is no way in hell the outside world has spent months waiting for us. Well, and it has not been months since March got frozen, or else, like, that would be escalating. Like, I mean, I guess it could be a slow progression, and that's why they want to speed it up, but, like, Welt and Himiko would not be calm about, like, hitting the 1 month mark. It cannot have been, like, 3 months minimum. Welt would have lost it, yeah. Welt and Himiko would have done something far more drastic than just asking Herta and Black Swan for information. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around and no one will be there to judge your reading tastes. Also, like, did we fix the library? Because I know that was, like, part of a thing. But, like, last patch we came here with Hyacinth and Don Hung, and they were like, yeah, the library totally got trashed. And, like, everyone from the Grove is dead. So there's nobody around to, like, tidy it up. So have we been doing that too? The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love, the Tree and the Butterfly. Oh boy. How long? She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sare! I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Cersei's paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy. Okay, I really wanted to read this all, but... Butterfly-winged girl getting jealous. Yeah, Nestia. I can't believe we have Canon Yuri, Madame Thanatos. The Titans are all gender fluid. We have lesbian... Ooh, redacted. We have angsty. We have doomed Yuri. We have doomed canon Yuri fan fiction of the gods. This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible for this doomed Yuri. ZZZ's the outlier, that's fair. I'm just gonna skim these. This is... This is teacher-student. Romance, probably. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express Welt phone. Excuse me? For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. I'm sorry, did we just read, like, the start of a porno? And it said something about Welt and said the Trailblazer's too young to understand? Insane. One Punch God Aquila. Mem and Finon got interesting taste. This is all the Trailblazer, I think. And the students of the Grove of Epiphany. I don't think Finon or Mem have anything to do with this. The God King. Oh, this is Nikador Aquila? This is Aquila and Nikador One Punch Man parody. Oh no, the arrogant little thief. But it said the God King? Arrogant little thief. No, a mere mortal. Is this Mighty as One Punch Man fighting Aquila? Because God King would be mighty, technically. Next episode, battling Nikador. Invigorating literature, your favorite. One Punch God. Sky Titan Aquila, that's nothing. Okay, and we're done.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading.
Oh yeah, that's such a different voice. That
Let's take a closer look.
It's like a fine voice. Like the voice actor isn't bad, but that is a different voice. I just realized that we won't have her noise anymore. Oh, that's so tragic. It's okay. It's just not Stella. Yeah, it's like just a very different. Bubbles is eeping. Okay, and we did get all of those as readables, so I can read them in my spare time. Beautiful. Yeah, that's the same optional, so you would find it. We're waiting for Bubbles to wake up. Okay, this is a little more fitting. Stell's is just very different, yeah. We always wait for Bubbles to wake up on his own. That is my precious boy. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. It's just very different. It's not a bad voice, and it, like, if that had been Stell's voice from the start, I don't think I'd have a problem with it at all. Like, it's fine as the voice for Stell. It's just so different. Bubbles, you good there? Bubbles, we're trying to speedrun. Bubbles, I'm sorry. We move fine, and what are you reading? Observe. Okay, this is more monotone in your head, that's fair.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
But how else can we make fun of you?
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Dang. Maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby.
Fine, and this is why the entirety of Dawn Cloud called you a broke-ass bitch.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
Fine, and if she dies to make you leader, she's probably going to let you inherit it. Yes, Aglaya is a Nepo baby.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
Not the grind! God, Country Boy Finan is canon, and they will not let you forget.
Oops, talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
He's so white boy said lovingly. So true. I can't believe I made this semi-popular. Got a warning message for that. Incredible. I made a tweet a while back where I was like, I wonder if Finan likes relic appraisals so much because he's subconsciously fixating on things that have survived destruction. And people got real mad at me for that one. I got a lot of quote retweets that were like, "Oh," or "How dare you?" No, he is quite literally trying to hit the big capitalism monopoly moment. Dumbass country boy, alright. Mem, what are you reading? Is the yaoi good?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing.
Mem has the wildest AO3 Rex? True. Actually, if you really want the good AO3 Rex, you gotta go to Cass. Are you reading your world building, Mem?
Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoreus these days?
You into fishing?
Ah, you scared me!
Mem is the beta reader? That's fair.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
Like how we caught Cyrene off guard? I mean, what?
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
World...
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Something about superstition. Where did you go in the room? Oh, there you are.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer.
So now you're looking at the tarot cards that Cyrene was invested in.
But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Literal tarot. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. Well, that's Aglaya, that's Hyacinth. Probably Mighty. Traveler might be Cypher. Cyrene's persona getting a little out of hand. True. They are not being subtle anymore. Use them flexibly. Tarot's all about vibes.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
So the first one was superstition, and then the second one was tarot stuff. Potential fortune telling in general is the focus here.
You sure are persistent. Alright. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphoreus Divination Compendium?
Yep, fortune telling.
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
Is this... Your sis getting a little out of hand here, fine, and yes, I got distracted because my brain went, well, Cyrene's obviously the older sister, but would Mem be the younger sister? But then Mem is also Cyrene.
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I think it would be really funny if Mem pulled out a deliverer card here, and Finan just hits the war flashbacks. Alternatively, it would be really funny if we start talking about the As I've Written book and Finan goes, what the fuck?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
Again, I haven't played Impact 3rd, obviously, but I feel like a girl's heart is more delicate. Like, I just look at that and my brain just goes, yeah, that's an Elysia moment. I have nothing to base that off of, and I don't know why, but my brain's just like, yeah, that's the vibe.
Surprise, huh?
That's literally
Someone
Elysia.
else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
That's legitimately her. Yeah, I don't know why that comes through so clearly for me when I don't know Elysia. Her entire theme is wedding and love and hearts, yeah. Anyways, Finan literally talking about Cyrene now. I wonder what this could possibly mean.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
Somebody pull out the deliverer card.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
Says the man who got told at like 8 years old he'd become the deliverer of Amphoreus.
If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
There's something really funny but also equally sad about this to me. But like, every time he mentions his hometown, he has to drop the name. Like, he can't just say, my hometown wouldn't have disappeared. He has to say, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Which, like, I started off by saying that's funny, but immediately my thought process is he doesn't want to forget the name, or he wants to spread the name as much as possible so it's not forgotten. And I'm just like, damn, made myself sad again.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with a critical eye. Both of the, as someone who like does tarot stuff, I'm like, don't make me have actual opinions, game. He probably does that, yeah. Which does also remind me, in the book, when you're talking about Mighty, there's a part where Mem talks about, like, man, there's, like, 50 billion rumors about Mighty and Akama. It's not possible for all of this to be true. I wonder who's intentionally spreading rumors about him. And I remember people theorizing that, like, it was Finan doing it, trying to either, like, improve Mighty's reputation, or, like, the very popular, and I don't know where people got the idea, but people were like, oh, he's trying to make sure Mighty's not forgotten and that, like, his memory persists more strongly through the cycles or something. It should be approached with a critical eye, but I want to say a little faith isn't bad, just because I feel like he'll disagree.
Divination could be a power that guides our spirits.
Or my choices don't matter.
They always cast a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future.
I keep hoping Mem says something and then Finan has a moment where Mem, like, accidentally quoted Cyrene. Do you want me to jump across this table reference? Yeah.
That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Ooh, I'm gonna say number 2, but I want to explain myself first. So, one of my favorite characters in Fire Emblem Awakening. Courage. Oh, is Courage an Elysia thing? Is this another Elysianism? Elysiaism. But one of my favorite characters in Fire Emblem Awakening is Sumia, who is like a very low-key, not super important character. There's theories she was meant to be a lot more important, but then they added the marriage system. Like, she was supposed to be the main character's, like, canon, but not the main character. It's complicated. Anyways, in her, like, support conversations, Sumia does, like, flower fortunes, which is basically just, like, the he loves me not with picking off petals. They don't, like, elaborate on it much further than that. But, she has a support conversation where she talks to another person who's like trying to convince her to stop doing it because they're like, oh, don't let your day be decided by stupid flower petals. Seize it for yourself. And then eventually Sumia explains like, well, I do it because it's fun, but also like, if I get a good result, like a good fortune, then I need to work hard to make it come true. And if I get a bad fortune, I need to work hard to overcome it. Or, like, mitigate the damage or whatever. And I can, like, know to be extra careful that day. And it's just, like, this very silly thing. And especially because the entirety of Fire Emblem Awakening is about, like, fighting fate and, like, fighting time and destiny itself. So it's just, like, this one little small thing that stood out because I really love Sumia. And so, like, just this one, like, very small example they wove into her character that ties into the, like, greater themes of the game. Because not every character has, like, that sort of, like, a small hobby that's relevant or whatever. So it's just, I don't know, it just reminds me of that. So, what if it predicts something bad?
Meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes.
Interesting.
Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Yeah, like what I was saying. They're putting a lot of emphasis on us being alert in the opening acts of this patch.
Strange. That person
I knew it!
used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
We are going to get to the Memes Cyrene reveal. And I want to see 10 billion comics of Final thinking back to this moment and going, son of a bitch.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
Cyrene painting a whole world that you could get lost and captivated in and forget the outside world? I mean, reality? I mean, what? Chasing your siblings with a knife moment, grown-up edition. To be fair, I don't think Mem thinks she's Cyrene, or Mem doesn't know she's Cyrene. Would be really funny if Mem had a reaction to the name in this moment, though, when I hit space. But, so Cyrene could make very captivating worlds. Huh? Anyways.
Right. I still carry a card she once
You
used.
carry it?
Do you want to see it?
You carry around the deliverance card? Oh my god, this bitch.
Oh, wow.
But
It's so exquisite. I'd love to have a card like that.
Okay. Okay, I need to take a minute. I'm like tearing up from laughing. From trying not to laugh. So, one, this is very obviously the completed Finan card in the book. Which I'm like split in half because part of me is like wants to go off about the book, and the other part of me is like, fine, and your older sister was doing tarot readings with cards that look exactly like you and the other heirs, not that he would know the heirs. Like, Cyrene pulling the Deliverance card, and it's literally just Finan. And he had no reaction to that whatsoever. I'm gonna... Did Aglaia make you your Chrysosaur outfit and you, like, had a panic attack because you realized you were the dude on the card? Like, these cards physically existing in the game is going to make me lose my mind. Oh my god. Or do you think Aglaia, like, did he give this card to Aglaia as a reference for the Deliverance outfit he wanted her to make him? Like, is the outfit based on the card, or is the card based on the outfit? Gotta craft a mem, and we, like, just did the reading where Mem was reading off the other ones, and one's the Weaver, and the Traveler's Trebios, duh. I'm dumb. Like that idea more outfit based off the card? Yeah. I like that too. And it also gives, because if Aglaia, like, made the outfit independently, which is what it's been, like, presented as before, because Finan canonically has negative taste, which I thought was just a joke. I can't believe they're doing the thing where you have a joke for 2 patches, or for 2 chapters of the story, and then it turns out to be, like, really big plot point. It's his own way to honor his sister. Possibly. Because it's Cyrene pulled out this card and went, this is going to be you one day. And then he gets to Akuma and people start calling him the Deliverer. And so Finan's canonical terrible self-esteem, knowing she'd laugh at him. No, I think it's possibly like Cyrene was like, you're gonna be the Deliverer one day, and this is like the card that is what you're going to be one day. And then he gets to Akuma and people start calling him the Deliverer. And then Aglaia says his outfit is shit, so she's gonna make him a new one. And then he, like, pulls out the card and is like, here, we're gonna craft the mask. Because the whole Deliverer thing is like an act he's trying to, mask he's trying to put up. Because he has, like, intense insecurity about being able to pull it off. So I genuinely think it would be, like, it's him playing the part. And, like, literally it's him playing dress up to play the part.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Jumping into the river? You're welcome. Remind me to make a tweet about that at some point. Because I need to make a bunch of people cry with that one. I know I'm gonna get yelled at. Elysium moment? Yeah, that felt like an Elysium moment because I don't know where crystal would come from. Except for the memory fragment crystals.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Mems, crystals, hearts, pink, love, etc. Hi, Elysia. Yeah. Oh, are we gonna talk about what you were going to oh, are you gonna sacrifice the card? And not your life like everybody thought? God damn it.
Who's there?
Oh, angry face. Oh shit, assassins!
You are...
Assassins! No, I don't want him to save me. Fine, eyes peeled.
These folks are up to no good.
It's kind of insane that they'd try to ambush us with Finan here. Unless they're also okay with killing Finan. If they took out Dan Heng and this is about to become a hostage negotiation, I'm gonna be a little sad.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
Oh, you know, I didn't pick up on that the first time. They probably are. Yeah, I mean, because they've assassinated Chrysosairs before, and Kindness is definitely not happy with the idea of... Well, she was mad about Anax and Aglaia specifically, but she doesn't like the gods in general. If they took out Dan Heng, I'll be pissed, yeah. I will only accept them taking out Dan Heng if there were like 20 waiting in the shadows. Like, if he got overwhelmed by sheer numbers, I'm still gonna be a little pissed because he has dragon mode, but I can understand him wanting to save Dragon Mode as an ace up his sleeve. I do think this would be a good moment for it, though. I think Dan Heng deserves to just straight up kill assassins coming after him. So that wouldn't be, because Dan Heng wouldn't want to kill people. Sigh.
Are they cleaners?
Oh my god, I'm still just like so giddy. Bellabog remembering. I'm still so giddy about this because I was like, I was like talking with someone a week ago and I was like, this is not gonna come up. This is never gonna come up and be relevant again, but oh my god, it is. And I'm so giddy, I'm like tapping at my desk about it. Woman, get a better fighting stance. You look scared. You did see the assassins before? I could have sworn I talked to you about it. I might have just sent it to the Discord server with the HSR one I'm in.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphoreus quite thoroughly.
Forgotten history? You left a readable about this in Dawncloud. It was like an entire memo interview. You're really bad at being secret. I'm also just eyeing their clothes and just the gradient of this coat in particular. It's less obvious on hers because hers is just the sash. But this gradient here is like the same gradient they use for like the Flame Reaver clothing scraps. Which is interesting to me. They're Kindness's assassins.
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing.
Also, why do you have a giant pauldron? I don't know if this is specifically a pauldron. But you're an assassin. Why would you have excess armor like that? And that's not a symbol, that's Ridge's.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
Okay, so they are here just for us. Insane that they're trying to assassinate us with Finan right here.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Also very funny that they're like, oh, you've studied the ancient history, as if they aren't talking about Tynus being an assassin during the Chrysos War, and how, like, Chrysos heirs were assassinated during the war constantly. Like, this isn't forgotten history. People talk about this all the time.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Yeah, we've heard about this.
Now, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
Bro, you're assassins! Of course people are going to defame you. Like when people act like 1800s weren't 200 years ago? Yeah, kind of. I get what you're saying, I agree.
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You're here to kill me, so you don't think I'm innocent. I'm not a child, and I'm not of Akama. So...
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
Well, I mean, half of the Assembly was against it.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
No, they came here to kill me.
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out. why we've come before you.
Yeah, just a handful.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
They probably have Don Hung.
My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Ooh, I'm also getting a little giddy. Just, I don't know. Finan just being mad is just very fun for me. Oh, where are we cutting back to Don Hung? Or are we cutting to something completely new? Are we cutting to Aglaya getting assassinated? We're in the city. Oh boy. Anyways, hi Ika.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Also, hi Triby. We didn't see you like at all last patch.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Oh, I remember this little courtyard in Akama.
Thank you, Lady Treby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Not the doot doot doot.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Oop.
Even Lady Treby forgets things.
Did not mean to hit. Assassin show up in Heisey names a gun, yeah.
Right. How does the legend go again?
If anything, it would be Triby holding the gun, because one, Triby survived the Chrysos War. And two, little Ika is the gun, not Hyacinth.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
Okay, so Celiosi did kill Aquila.
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Don't like that. What do your memories say, Triby? Yeah, I know the Tribios forget things and that's part of their curse, but...
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Ika baby. Crateros?
Lord Crateros?
I keep getting surprised by how relevant Crateros is.
Miss Hyacinth and Lady Treby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crateros?
There's
There's been
assassins
another
everywhere.
violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Welcome back, Ash. In the, 30 seconds you were gone, Tribby said that historical records are at odd with their memories. Foreshadowing about Ika becoming a proper Pegasus. And now Kratos is here? Oh, also, Celiose did kill Aquila. Confirmed, and that's what ended the big fighting, the big war between Nikador and Aquila. So Aquila is supposedly dead, but not. So everything I see points towards there's gonna be some fuckery when we go to get that core flame. But violent incidents in the market.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
It's the council stirring up shit. Okay, it's also, if it's been months, then that trial investigation thing should be long done.
That was true in the past, but these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Ooh, Aglaya is not making it to 3.4.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Looks away. Don't hint at things. I can understand implication, Ash.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm being lighthearted, don't worry. Okay, so it has somehow been months, but also the Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. So one, kindness is still around. Two, God knows what the timeline is.
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble!
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya!
Oh god.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Okay, so I don't think she's gonna be dead right away. Because us just walking in on her dead body would be insane, but her, faltering because she's, almost out of soul, almost out of soul would make sense, but...
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphoreus a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh, hey, hi, Kindness.
Aglaya, Aglaya.
Anyways, just in my head, I'm just a mental image of my bingo card space that's just Kindness fucks us.
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your...
Yeah, divine facade.
incompetence.
Get him.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Aglaya said KYS.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Let Aglaya kill people on screen. They followed the law. Yeah, they did follow the law. I think she probably thinks there was, like, something rigged going on because Lygus is, like, sticking to his neutrality thing or whatever, and Anaxa did kind of trick her because he asked Lygus for permission and then blamed Kynus. And then Anaxa's always been a crisis heir, so him supporting the Flame Chase journey she probably sees as a lot more deceitful than it actually was. So, like, I'm sure she has a billion bullshit justifications in her mind.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
Not their fault she's dumb, yeah. Do we have a hostage situation going on or no?
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Okay, hostage situation, yeah. Was that an NPC I'm supposed to recognize, or are they just threatening to start killing people?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Yeah, I think just the insane levels of hypocrisy is just like, words cannot describe how insane this is. Because it's like, the demigods are too inhumane and shouldn't be allowed to rule, so we are going to threaten to start mass murdering civilians if Aglaya doesn't, like, roll over and die. I hope you hate her after this, because if you remember what happens correctly, but bold of you to assume, I already hate Kynus. I'm kind of mad at her for being so cartoonishly evil. And, like, already hated her, but it gets worse, oh boy. It's like, I'm kind of mad at her because she's stupid. Like, she's cartoonishly evil and stupid. Because, like, the idea of, like, getting rid of the 3 demigods of Calamity, or the 3 titans of Calamity, the core flames, whatever version, like, is something I've thought of before in regards to, like, they're like, oh, the black tide came with the 3 Calamity Titans. So, I, like, kind of inverted the typical idea, which was, like, to get rid of the black tide, we have to do, like, a system reset or whatever that would also get rid of the Calamity Titans. And, like, how would that affect the demigods? And I had that whole idea. So, them bringing that idea into canon, I got really excited about. But then there was, like, no follow-through because there is no, like, long-term planning. Kynus doesn't do long-term, like... She will do a plan for a long period of time or something that requires a long period of setup, but she doesn't have long-term thinking. Because it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna get rid of death first, and then we're going to go kill the immortal and the demigod who can't be caught. And also, death isn't real, so we can't kill them anyways. And I'm just like, well, your entire plan falls apart because you're not thinking through the order in which you're doing it. You're just grabbing for, we can get control of the Death Core Flame now, so let's do that one first. So I'm just like, she doesn't have long-term consequences. It's just very immediate grabs for whatever she can grasp at. And so I, like, want her to be more competent in that sense. But, like, I feel like that's also the whole point, is she's gonna fuck up a bunch of stuff here. It's what I thought she was going to do if she was relevant, and obviously she is. She's gonna fuck up a bunch of stuff, and then everyone's gonna be doomed because Kynus fucked up a bunch of stuff without regards for consequences. So, like, it makes sense. But, like, I'm mad at her for that. And also, I just don't like her. And also, she's just cartoonishly evil. Like, the more I talk about it, the more, like, not well written or rounded she feels. Because she is just, like, cartoonishly evil with, like... She hasn't made her stance very well. Like, I say all this stuff about her not thinking long term, and, like, that, like, makes sense and has been consistent with her character. But her perspective of, like, the demigods being bad and, like, not straying, like, there's no room for the thought of Aglaia being, like, a decent person. Like, I just don't know where she got that idea or why she clings to it so strongly. So, like, hopefully they talk about that more. But she's just one-dimensional. Even if, like, she makes for a very good villain, is, I think, the point I'm trying to make.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
Kind of crazy that they literally arranged for, like, robberies just to test Aglaia's reach. Does make sense and is really cool, though.
Humanity? Fading? Aglaia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
I'm like... Like, I feel like she's hypocritical within her own, like, paragraphs of dialogue. Because, again, she's like... You're, like, a wretched, power-hungry maniac. And then she also calls that a facade, like Aglaia's cold, distant facade. Like, she's saying, like, Aglaia is both too cold and too kind-hearted at the same time, which, like, she kind of is, because Aglaia's sitting, like, right at the precipice of not actually as cold as she pretends to be, or, like, sets herself up to be because she thinks she's gonna end up there anyway, so she might as well do it now. But she's not as kind or good as she, like... She doesn't want to be, but, like, as would be expected of that sort of dichotomy, I don't know.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Yeah, Kindness is just, like, cartoonishly evil. Just a smidge too cartoonishly evil for me. Like, I want to... Even if I disagree with it, and the narrative disagrees with it, and, like, doesn't present it as, like, an actual, like, valid stance to take, which they obviously wouldn't, because we're not supposed to agree with Kindness or the Council of Elders at all. Like, I just want to know, like, the coherent line of thinking or ideology that Kindness has.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
So is it a bomb?
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
No, yeah, a bomb, like, would not make sense, but it was the first thing in mind, so I wanted to say it. Smiling, oh boy. Anyways, all I'm gonna say is I was the first person I knew who noticed this and called this moment back. So there's, like, multiple people who are watching this play out, this exact scene play out, and going, oh shit, Snowy was right. because there's a scene in the trailer where, like, everybody's falling and there's a golden blur that, like, Kalis is, like, reaching out to, and I, like, went frame by frame, and it's this Knucklebone talisman, and I, like, lost my shit about it.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes, too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning.
It's frustrating to listen to. Like, it's not even that, it's just, I want to know, like, I just want Kindness to give a big speech about her ideology and why she holds these views, and, like, why she's so willing to be cruel and evil to people.
If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
Like, she's talking about mutilating a child here, I'm pretty sure. Like, I feel like the implication is, like, we blinded a child just to mess with Aglaya. Yes? Okay. Like, it was just slightly too implied. I wasn't sure if they already had or if they were threatening to do so. In which case, I don't know how this is... They're threatening to? Okay. Because, so again, Kindness is threatening to mutilate a child just to make Aglaya upset. And so, like, why are you the way that you are? Because it is, yet Crisis There's killed my grandma ass dialogue is, like, the perfect way to say it. But even then, like, that scene, like, that entire movie franchise gets memed a lot, but, like, the entire point of the actual, like, trolls killed my grandma scene is the character in question was, like, a toddler and, like, got ambushed by a predator, and his grandma, like, stepped in to save him and died and was eaten in his place. So, like, that's understandable trauma, I feel like. To, like, continue to be afraid of a race that eats yours because you personally got your family member killed because you were a dumb child and you have trauma about it. Like, I don't know. That scene just gets memed a lot, but I feel like it's not as meme and stupid as people, like, make it out to be. It is, like, a good shorthand, though. It's not even upsetting, it's genuinely just roll over and die, yeah. It's weird, and it's like, oh, if you don't roll over and die, we're gonna mutilate a child. And it's like, okay, but what if Aglaya just kills every single one of you in the city right now? Like, ooh. That, like, I don't know, it just, the plan's just, okay. It's just slightly too cartoonish.
I thought I could buy some more time.
Don't get the logic here? Yeah. Are you gonna kill her parents too? Yeah, it's just like... I don't know, it's just slightly too cartoonish, and I feel like there are more outs.
In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Hi, Kat! Incredible time to join. So, Godspeed with your lag. We're all struggling. to summarize what's happened so far, assassins are attacking Dan Heng. Assassins are targeting myself and Finan at the Grove. Dan Heng talked to Lygus about fixing the train car, and they got attacked by assassins. Aglaya's getting attacked by assassins who just threatened to mutilate a child if she doesn't roll over and die. Oh, and also, like, Memis Cyrene stocks are going crazy right now, even though we already knew. But yeah, so Aglaya's, like, about to die. So, wonderful time for you to join.
Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment.
Oh my god, if she cries,
to
I'm
let
gonna
my
cry.
departure become a path for others to follow.
Oh god, she's gonna do an emerald. She's not even gonna let herself get assassinated. She's gonna, like, throw herself off into the bath. Oh my god. If she cries, I'm gonna lose it. At least take kindness out with you.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters.
Love prideful women need to kiss her. Yeah, Aglaya is so good. Kat, I'm so glad the lag has left you just in time for trauma. Anyway, Aglaya, don't do it. Are they just gonna push her off?
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cyphra?
Not the lesbianisms right at the last minute. I didn't hit space. I wasn't ready. I wanted to make jokes. Unless we're switching? Oh my god, switching to Cypher POV. Oh my god. A millennium ago.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
She's baby! Oh my god. Aglaya, kill them first, please. Oh my, I can't believe I was, like, making jokes about how we'd only get Cypher backstory as a flashback as she died. And for getting Cypher backstory in a flashback as Aglaya dies? The tone shift? This isn't a tone shift. This is Aglaya having a moment of, like, longing or wanting to reconnect and thinking of Cypher as she dies.
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Oh my god.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
And Aglaya speaking with so much more emotion.
What have you brought? Let me see.
Aglaya before she was a demigod, or before it took so much from her.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Cypher started off sounding younger, but now she's, like, back to her normal voice. And I'm like, that's not the voice of a 12-year-old.
Mind your manners, Kitty.
Kitty?
Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square. in a bed. What? Do you doubt me?
Don't like how young Cypher sounds and all? Yeah, I know I was making jokes, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, they are very much painting it as Aglaya as a grown adult woman, and Cypher as, like, 12 here. And, like, this was a millennium ago, so whatever ages they are now, it would be, like, Aglaya is 1026, and Cypher is, like, 1012. So, like, on one hand, it doesn't really matter, but on the other hand, it is a little bit weird for me to, like, me going, haha, Aglaya calling Cypher Kitty as a cute little pet name, but also Cypher is literally 12 on this screen. And it's a bit weird. Age technicalities, but yeah. It's just kind of weird. And God knows Aglaya's ship discoursers on Twitter didn't need more bullshit going on.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Divorced mom and dad, yeah. It's so funny because I did, like, towards the beginning, like, before we met Cypher and all, I was, like, trying to predict how Cypher would come in, and I thought it would be fun if Cypher was involved in, like, the council arc, which we might actually be getting here if Cypher's, like, going against the council after Aglaya dies, actually. But, I just thought it would be fun with Aglaya being the law in Akama, and Cypher being trickery and theft and outlaw vibes. And then I also had that same thought about Cypher and Ceredra, but God knows what's going on with Ceredra. Cat, the ship discourse on Twitter is actually insane. Because you have people who are like, oh, Aglaya and Anaxa divorced parent energy. But then people are like, you hat slop shippers, how dare you? Aglaya is clearly lesbian coded. How dare you ship her with a man because you're upset about Fine and Anaxa shippers threatening Fine and Mighty ships. Like, it's the wildest, insane web of people just saying bullshit. Aglaya is just divorced. Yet to me, Aglaya and Anaxa are just very divorced parents. Of everybody else. Bisexual and divorced, yeah.
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
Oh, Aglaya's already a demigod here too. And Cypher definitely isn't. Some proper ship discourse in 2025. Cat, it gets wilder. It gets so much wilder. I won't keep rambling about it here. But, like, people are bringing in other games. People are bringing in other Honkai games to discourse about Aglaya ship stuff. But, anyways, back to what's in front of us. Aglaya being a demigod here, if they made Cypher the trickery demigod at, like, 12 years old, I'm gonna get, like, a lot of real weird vibes, and people are definitely gonna start talking about grooming, and then people are gonna get mad about grooming allegations, and Yuri ships, and it's gonna be a mess. I'm fascinated, but the back of my head is just, hoo boy.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
I just want to enjoy the game in front of me. I don't want to get caught up and hung up on ship discourse I don't care about, just because I know I'll see it. Ugh.
Oh, come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
She is, baby. This is just straight up a baby. Like, you can even see her hair is shorter. It was better in the other one. But she's got, like, the teensiest little pigtail instead of, like, her long braids. So she's very much a baby. Turn off Twitter? I really do need to turn off Twitter. I don't actually engage in it, but enough people, like, I follow are or something. I need to just unfollow people at this point. Like, it's just such a nonsense mess. It gets complicated because I like the Chrysosers having complicated dynamics. Like, the idea of Cypher being, like, super pissed about, like, dying for the prophecy because she was really young and feels like she got tricked into it, or, like, got, like, the short end of the deal because she wasn't told until, like, after she'd already committed or whatnot. Like, her having that dynamic with Aglaia is fascinating to me. And also, like, the idea of, like, them having, like, this bad blood, or at least Cypher holding this grudge against Aglaia, but then only the handful of demigods who have endured over a literal millennia. So there's bound to be, like, affection and, like, even if Cypher doesn't like Aglaia, which I feel like her emotions are more complicated than just not liking Aglaia and having a grudge, Aglaia has been a constant for 1,000 years. Like, the Chrysosers all having complicated dynamics that do play into, like, how long some of them have been alive versus others is very fascinating and fun to me. But I know that fandom cannot handle that for the life of them. Sticking to divorced, yeah, me too, honestly.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
And, like, look at the... I feel like this might be a bad comparison because Cypher's hands, like, this hand is a lot bigger than this hand. And, like, there might be some weird angle stuff, but, like, just the size of their hands, this Cypher is very clearly drawn. Even if the intent of the story writers wasn't for her to be this young, this is, like, just comparing that, I would be like, yeah, Cypher's, like, 8. Like, this isn't even, like, a 12-year-old, I wouldn't say. This is, like, an 8-year-old. She doesn't sound like an 8-year-old, and the way they talk to each other sounds more like Cypher would be, like, 18, and Aglaia, like, the equivalent of 26 or something. So, like, but this is, like, an 8-year-old.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes.
I've had OC relations with immortality, but, like, met young and then met again when the mortal is an actual adult, yeah. This is weird, yeah. So unless they didn't see... I think my guess so far, and they'll probably clarify this in a little bit, is, like, this is younger Cypher who's, like, just trying to buy clothes, honestly, but, like, has established some sort of rapport with Aglaia about it. And also... obligatory walk with greed. Cypher wants the finest clothes. She wants the clothes handcrafted by a demigod, not just decent clothes. And then I think stuff happens. Cypher becomes a demigod, gets pissed about either the prophecy or being tricked into it, etc., etc. And then she leaves, and, like, only very rarely comes back to Akama to, like, bother Aglaia. Is, I think, the intent. Want to see the plot for real? For real? Yeah. And it's like... Aglaia and Cypher can have a weird, complicated dynamic. Just learned what a pro ship is. I'm gonna lose it over this. Oh, dear. It's like... And I don't want my first thought to be shipping. I want my first thoughts to be these two characters having an interesting relationship and dynamic in history that I can then interpret and extrapolate however I want to. But I'm just so... I want to talk to people about it, which means going into fandom, which means there's going to be ship discourse about it, instead of, like, an in-depth analysis of how complicated their relationship might be. Didn't ship it before, just been on the internet for too long, yeah. Oh boy, yeah.
That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
I didn't ship them before. I think between the two, I was leaning more towards Cypher and Amphoreus. But it was more of those, like, if you remember my, like, big chart, it was, like, ships I'm willing to make jokes or comments about, but I'm not, like, actively looking things up. If I wrote, like, fanfics about it, I don't think I'd write, like, Amphoreus and Cypher in an established relationship.
Look. Come a bit closer.
Why are we giving the 8-year-old heels?
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
And also, they, like, earlier in this patch, were like, oh, Cypher's only chasing gold because she thinks she can thwart the prophecy that way. And then she has a reaction like this. Don't care whatever the difference in discords is. Yeah, it's... Twitter and fandom and ship discourse especially is, like, so bullshit. And I'm just like, ugh.
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Those aren't boots either. Those are just high heels.
Put them on, Cypher. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Okay. If I really wish she didn't look 8. That's weird, yeah. That's just weird. I really would, like... The vibe, like, if I was just listening to this audio, I would place Aglaya at, like, mid-20s and Cypher at, like, 18. And it would still be a little weird. But that is an 8-year-old. I think those are her boots and her model. I'm not 100% sure, though. We can check next time we see her.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
Like, that line there, like, towards the end, she sounded younger than she does normally. But she sounded like herself now. She doesn't sound like an 8-year-old, and an 8-year-old wouldn't, like, be like... An 8-year-old wouldn't talk like this. So I feel like they just told the CG artists to draw a younger Cypher, and they made, like, baby Cypher. It is her boots, yeah. Even though, by younger, she's just supposed to be, like, 18 as compared to looking like 24. But this is anime art style. Aglaya's misremembering it. Maybe that's one way to think about it. But I think it also might just be, like, anime art style. You can't, like, de-age characters very subtly. Or at least Hoyoverse can't. So, like, to make it look like this is noticeably younger, they drew, like, baby Cypher, like, literal baby Cypher. But then she's supposed to be, like, 18. Oh, God. Don't want to see weird shit. Yeah, I get that. Oh, dear Lord.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Well, the shoes don't fit, so never mind, they are making it so she's very baby. This is weird. She's intended to be a baby. That was just weird.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Yeah, it was a gift to a poor child.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
Cypher also might have just made the whole thing up. Nobody is going to take that as an interpretation unless they outright confirm it. Oh, dear Lord. She might just be lying. She might just be bullshitting. If they don't outright confirm it, then I'm gonna lose my shit because the discourse will be insane.
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
The way Cypher reacted right there, I don't think she was lying. I think she's painting Aglaya in a bad light, as Aglaya tricking her to try and, deal with her and get rid of her. And Bartholos is like, well, wouldn't it be nicer to imagine she was just, messing with you to get you to accept a gift? Because you were very clearly an injured, broke kid who had nothing. And she wanted to give you something, but you wouldn't accept the handout. So she did that instead. Yeah, it's... Ash, I agree with that, and I think you're right. It's just... Cypher's a demigod, and she had to... Cypher grows up and they meet again. Yeah, that has to happen. Kind of. I don't think they knew each other Cypher's, entire life. Aglaya was just, a shop owner she frequented. And Cypher had to grow up because, they're oh, when you become a demigod, your body just kind of becomes timeless. So, Cypher didn't get the trickery core flame at 8 years old, or she would look 8 years old.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is.
And I'm just man... Aglaya's dying right now.
Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Well, Cypher can canonically purr, so we have that at least.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful.
Also, it's hard to see on her model, but she does have little fangs. God bless.
Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Kitty. We love Kitty in this house.
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
Also, isn't the River of Souls supposed to be, gone? Because it only is supposed to appear, with mass death, and it just got stuck in Styxia. Obviously, they're not going to change the map because of lore, but...
80-20 it is! How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher!
Anyway, What's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
I don't think you guys heard, but there was just a very loud thunderclap outside, and I didn't even realize it was raining.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
She is Kitty.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
She is Kitty. And it's Kat, I don't know if I ever forced you to watch the April Fool's short, but there is a scene in there where Hyacinth is carrying a basket of cucumbers, and Cypher, like, full on, like, on her hands and knees, jumps away and bristles like a startled cat. As someone who loves the immortal god / mortal type of ship, final stance is, if they didn't see each other again until Cypher ascended, I will change my stance ever so slightly. The fact she kept those boots is fascinating, yeah. It's, regardless of the outcome, I'm definitely going to want to, like, think about their dynamic a lot, and I definitely want it to be, like, complicated and messy. I don't know how I feel about adding romance into that. And there's also the fact that Cypher is, like, a more flirty type of person. Like, she's like that with Casterus, so it's very possible, I feel, for Cypher to, like, be more flirty or, like, say flirty things without actually meaning them. And potentially even a younger Aglaia, a much, much younger Aglaia, millennium ago Aglaia, like, not flirting back, but, like, bantering. Like, I think there's room for that. Their dynamic fascinates me. But regardless, Cypher is Kitty Cat.
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
I pick up Mighty and I pick up Cypher. They are Kitty, Your Honor. It's also funny because people try to make Casterus cat-coded. Because the Calamity Titans as kitty cats is just very cute. But you can wet cat Casterus all you like. She's like kinda cat-coded, but you have to force it just enough that it feels a little forced for the bit. So I'm just taking my 2 cats. I'm picking them up and I'm putting them in another game.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Who said Casterus is wet cat? Like, it is very much specifically like her sad expression on her model looks a little wet cat. Like, that is the best basis people have for it. Is just drawing her looking like a sad wet cat.
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Cat who pretends to want to play then swipes her hand, yeah. It's my favorite, like, cat moment between Cypher and Mighty is the place where you meet Cypher at the start of 3.2 is, like, the rooftop area, is the same building that Mighty always perched on, his NPC always perched on. It's just Mighty was standing, like, out in the sunlight and Cypher's, like, in the shadow on the other side of the roof. So, 2 cats who picked the same roof to hang out on is really funny to me.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Mighty is a big cat, Cypher is a savannah cat, Cass is a house cat. Yeah, that makes sense.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh? Are they trying to assassinate Cypher too?
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Oh.
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Okay. Locha and Sunday. Your wives? Yeah, alright. So the issue with this is that Cypher is a something possessed you, you're valid. Alright, so we want... I think Cypher's best with Fei Xiao, but I don't have the Fei Xiao teams, so we're gonna run... We can do... Can we do sustainless? I have E2 Akron, so I only need one Nihility. So we could do this, or we could do Jiao Cho. Do you want Jiao Cho or Sunday in the team? It's your choice between your wives, Ash. Jiao Cho? Alright. There she is. Hey, Bubbles. Alright. And all of these people, none of these people have passives. Kitty kitty. Aglaia Discourse is gonna remind you of early days Zhongli Discourse. Oh dear. I feel like Aglaia is gonna get worse because one, she's a woman, so it's always gonna be worse. But Aglaia Discourse is also tangled up in a Naxa ship discourse, which brings in the Kevin Sue shippers from Impact 3rd. So it's just the messiest web of bullshit. Bubbles. Oh wait, I want to read. Chest bear the bygone dust. After dropping Snowy and Finan off at the Grove, Cypher rounded up the spirit thief Bartholos and returned to the Nether Shore for a bit. So this is also back in time a little bit. Because no, it's not. Because that's the present time. Wait, no, because it was... Oh god, I'm already getting confused because we were with Cypher to do treasure hunting. And then that'll happen, and then Finan texted us, and Cypher went, no, treasure hunt with me first, and then I'll drop you off. And then we had a time skip of a few days later, and that's where we are now. People got mad over a gay ship being popular. Yip Yip and Meow Meow in a party together, what will happen? I could be a little insane and put Mighty in as the DPS here. I think technically it could work. It would be really rough, but I think it would work.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx?
Put Mighty in?
You can handle it.
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
Old ass dog too, true.
Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Yeah, and it is. I don't know if this is... Ooh. I just glanced out the window, and yeah, the rain has hit hard. Wow. I don't know if, like, the enunciation is similar to Bartholos, but I don't think it's the exact same. I might just be hallucinating that for the sake of the story, though. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's that. Goodbye, E2 Acheron. Hello, E1 Mighty. I could also put Tribby in here, if I really wanted to. The gods are angry with me. The gods hate HSR updates. Alright, we are...
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
But yeah, this is really funny because the implication is that... Or, well, this isn't Bartholos, and the implication here is that this is a... We've talked about how you need to be a priest of Ornyx to be able to mess with this stuff, which is why Cypher went and got us to do treasure hunting, even though we didn't actually. on screen anyways. So this is not something Bartholus, who is like, I don't think they're a Titankin. Like, I don't think they're Zagreus' Titankin. But they're very much to be blessed by Zagreus. So this is not something Bartholus should be able to do. Because it's not Bartholus.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Oh. Though that's the new boss enemy. I can't. Well, actually, I do. I could. I just wanna. Yeah, I get. Yeah, she's faster. Okay.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
Oh. She and Mighty both also call Mem a squirrel, as opposed to Trian calling Mem like a puppy.
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Watch me.
Bartholus activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
I don't think we've seen these chests having a glitchy... I haven't seen this be glitchy before. And I haven't noticed it having the digital pixels. Flirty, money-hungry characters are fun. Don't trust... I mean, yes, Cypher... No. Another big thunderclap. The rain is very much coming down. If I cut out abruptly, we lost powers again. Do not like nor trust this. See, the thing is, it's definitely a trap. And Cypher knows it's a trap. So I don't think she's gonna get, like, ambush murdered or anything. But they are going to try and jump her. And then she's gonna go, haha, later, losers. And then she's gonna get jumped by Flame Reaver later, and it's gonna go really bad.
Massive hall.
And it's gonna be a parallel bookend thing.
It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
I think she's also because... God, I can't believe the speedster character is overconfident. Who could have seen that coming? She knows it's a trap and she's walking into it because she's fully confident she can get out of it. And then the same thing's gonna happen later on, and then Flame Reaver's gonna rock her shit.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all teas in Amphoreus.
Feeling ill? Oh boy.
Let me try this on.
Oh no, it's see she's tricking the people tricking her.
Where is my treasure?
Because she did the same thing that she did to us with the... She can do illusions, but only if she can trick you into thinking and wanting it. Which is very fun for trickery to not just be straight up illusions. It's what I was saying earlier. Trickery isn't just straight up illusions. She has to, like, put in the work to make it happen. Which is just very fun for me.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
This is also definitely gonna... this is gonna be a big thing, obviously because they're bolding it, and it's also the second scene we're seeing it in. I wonder if she death fakes out with this, or if she does something else. Because I'm fairly confident she's going to at least try to, like, fake out the Death Reaper, like she's gonna fake her death, and then potentially get her shit rocked and die anyways, but...
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
And again, interesting that, like, they keep being like, oh yeah, the Chrysosers get, like, one ability. And that one ability, like, might branch into others. Like, Aglaia can command the golden threads, which come with their own abilities. But, like, Cypher can do this, and this is her divine gift. But then isn't the speed the divine gift? Or is that, like, a blessing on her boots somehow or something? I don't know. And then also, she doesn't have a... Well, I guess her greed is probably her flaw. Hyacinth still doesn't have a flaw or powers.
Alright, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cypher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation.
Oh, a hypothesis?
Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hand of Zagreus?
Indeed it is.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing?
Oh. To be fair, I wasn't talking, I was just thinking back and forth. I'm back, don't worry. I'm back, we're good. But I was silently doing this for a minute. I was just silently going, So Cypher made these when she was young and not thinking things through?
Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Oh, this is so fun and fascinating. Oh boy, I adore this. Very excited to see this.
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
But also, I thought this wasn't Bartholos. So how would they know things? But so, Cypher made these.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune.
Yeah, applying they didn't know, right? How could I forget? But, like, how would the Council of Elders know that Cypher made those, if that's what this is? Anyways, boss fight.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
It'll make sense in hindsight.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Okay.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Oh, hey, this is Finan's Ascension material. The clot of whatever it is. But it's the cores of these things. It is possible she built herself, stole a robot.
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
You know what would be absolutely insane? I don't think this could work. But if Cypher didn't kill Zagreus, and or never claimed the core flame or whatever, and they just wove this really complicated lie. But that would sort of become a paradox because you need to have that power in use to make that a thing. Like, you need to use the power to make the lie real. But if the lie is that she's the demigod, then where did the power come from to make the lie real, you know? Something to toy with and keep in mind, but I don't think that's how this is gonna play out.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Chicken and the egg, yeah. And I mean, it's entirely possible that, the Titan had that divine power initially, I would assume, and then Cypher, made a deal, so then, Zagreus used that power to make the lie real, and then now Cypher has the power. Something like that. It could work.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
But yeah, obviously this guy we knew would be, in the Cavern of Corrosion, which is where Finan's getting his materials. I'm just oh, this core
Using the toast.
is quite literally the core that, Finan uses.
Found me.
Oh, noisy. It's just a twin.
Don't bite so I can leave early.
Come to me.
Let this place witness burn it all.
You can't run.
In the mood for another beating?
I don't remember how Cypher's follow-ups get triggered. I think it's off skill, I guess, not ult.
My back. I'm honored, since you're already here.
This team is not good for battles, I cannot. Oh boy.
I am struck. Forever to.
I'll take it on.
Step up, let's see ya.
We're working, it's just, this is not her intended team. But yeah, we're also in the era of physical wind and quantum, which is highest in Cypher and then Finan, so.
A little more heat.
If I really want to hit these story beats, I hit the story beats. If I really want to be doing good in battles, I should get out my physical teams. I have far too many. But, Cypher ult.
Cute play session is over.
Kitty time.
That everyone believes in becomes a reality.
Oh, it's her old line. So,
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
if that's her ult line, then yeah, I would guess her speed is a lie. Which is fascinating.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! I mean, squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Excavation mode.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
In order to construct the lie, she built it on the coin. That would make sense, because they're like, oh yeah, this is tied to, she has to flip the coin and then she can go really fast. And I remember thinking that was a strange, like, demigod power. As long as she has the coin, it gives her speed, yeah. Which would also make sense, because we see in the trailer, like, Flame Reaver, like, stealing the coin and then also using her speed. And I remember everybody being like, well, how's that working out? I remember I was like, well, how does that work? Which my theory was just the Flame Reaver having all 12 core flames from previous timeline bullshit. And thus being able to use the power, but it would make sense because it's also, like, way easier, I feel like, to build a lie if it's, like, built on something. Like, instead of just being like, oh yeah, Cypher's a demigod, so she can run super fast. It's, oh yeah, the coin of whimsy when flipped allows the user to run at super speed. Like, it's more plausible as, like, a rumor or story for people to believe. Yeah. Which is also why I find it very fun that that's how her, like, entire thing works. Also, I'm just saying, just proposing, because I have made jokes about this before, this does open the door for jokes about, like, I completely lost how I was phrasing all that. Anyways, I've made jokes about, like, Cypher, please use your demigod of trickery powers to turn Mighty into a kitty like you for a day or something like that. So, like, I'm just saying, you could write a fanfic with this premise, and it would work. It would track with canon, is all I'm saying. The boot's built on a lie, yeah.
Huh. Is this?
The Journal of a Styxian Refugee. 3 more neighboring households moved. Seawater is weird. Dying. Invention of wine? Oh. Mimicking Fagothras. Only by distilling with seawater. Are these lies that have been, like, have changed things? From fear. Patterns or script no one can decipher. This is fascinating. Is this? This also feels like a Ceredra and Hycelin's thing, because it's talking about revelry and, like, changing the laws of the world. Yeah. Those who remain in the city have been undergoing bizarre transformations. And this is about Styxia again. Did trickery invent death, or is this the Black Tide, or... Someone named, is this about Hyceland's appeasing Fagusa's wrath, or Ceridra? Mysterious woman, because not Fagusa, Hyceland is the ocean demigod, and she's a musician, which is why I keep saying that. And I'm sorry I'm not reading all this, but this is so much to read, and we're trying to save my voice to some extent. Interesting. So it's... And I'm so fascinated, because, especially because I was like... One of the reasons I'm so fascinated by Ceridra is because it was said that... I think it was Trebios who said... Ceridra is the one who made the Flame Chase journey into law. With a capital L, because Ceridra is the law demigod. So I've been fascinated by the idea of a character who has the power to, like, state and remake and, like, shape the laws of the world. Which is kind of what this power is. It's just instead of outright saying it, Cypher has to, like, work to trick it around. So that could be how we're introducing this. This could be law or trickery. And the two of them having a counterbalance is fun.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such... devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yes, big eyes emoji. Tapping at my desk, very excited for this sort of talk.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Yeah, you guys are really bad at subtlety, huh?
Oh, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
A glowing rock, you say?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
These are hand boxes, so we gonna go back for that?
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrath?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Oh, is Is that what we're doing? Is Bartholo's actually Zagreus? And Cypher did a deal? Oop, wrong button.
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate!
So Bartholus is Zagreus and Cypher's... I think that's where we're going with this, actually. Well, that's one way to get down.
Looks like a charm.
Something's happening to the stream or in the story.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
In the story, okay. Welcome back, Ash. So, Ash, what you missed is Cypher once was an apprentice priest under Kefali. Kind of, maybe. She said she only, like, went in to, like, she snuck in and wasn't actually an apprentice, but, I don't know, I feel like that's going to be relevant. And then there was some dialogue about how Bartholos doesn't need a controller to use the Hand of Zagreus because, quote-unquote, you know. So, I think Bartholos is actually Zagreus is looking more and more likely by the minute.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh, is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Yeah, so the question that was asked was if she remembered anything about, like, the priests of Kefali back then. See, there's some weird nonsense going on.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
When it comes to singing, I still sound
No.
better than you, boss.
He was eeping.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
No, wait, I should actually check. Real quick, I just want to check. You do have the wrong one. Okay. That, I just realized that.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
I am having fun. I like that this is a mystery and there's clearly some bullshit going on.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Excavation mode. My beloved. My abhorred.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Golden scapegoat lore?
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Those are the mutterings. Those are the mutterings. I've told you. Ever since 3.0.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Oh god, we have to do it for the plot. Please don't be terrible. Please don't be hard. Oh, no, it's... Oh boy. Guys, this is the most complicated one yet. Guys, I don't know if we can do it. Okay. Well, I'd rather it be too easy than that difficult.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cyber, it's your turn now.
We gonna find out what's going on?
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
You turned around!
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Were you getting brain hijacked?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
Oh. Aglaya was doing research into the bugs.
What boss do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me? As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Wait. Oh, there's a lot of directions they could go with this, but the nymphs are supposed to be the souls of people who got hit by the black tide, corrupted by the black tide. Their bodies become monsters and their souls become the nymphs. Is Aglaya gonna do some, like, welt bullshit? Where her body dies but her soul is still saved? Because she, like, entrusted it to Cypher or something? This could also just be, like, her last message, because God knows Aglaya uses up fractions of her soul for everything left and right. Because that's what the garment makers are. Like, she literally puts, like, fragments of her souls in her soul in those. But, like... Oh, boy.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera.
Oh, brother.
I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
Don't think this is Aglaya? Not exactly?
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
That doesn't sound like something Aglaya would say. It could be, there are circumstances. Can be her, but it wouldn't make sense if this is happening at the moment. Maybe, I don't know. There's definitely still something going on here.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
God, I hate that they made this messy by making Cypher look 8 in that CG, because goddamn if this isn't some crazy doomed Yuri shit.
My Sirens.
It's Hycelans and not Hycelans? Why are none of these names pronounced the way 90% of people pronounce them?
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you.
Okay, I can't believe Aglaya would be saying this, like, knowing she's about to die. One last desperate effort to get everybody together without her, sort of thing, and also, like, one last, like, apology, because she knows she's not gonna make it, but it doesn't make sense at the same time, like, I can see Aglaya saying these words, but I can't see how she'd have the chance to say them right now. It's still odd, yeah.
The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here.
That was a sniff like she's
still hold
crying.
Against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
It does also kind of make sense, though, because we know Cypher's the last line of defense in Akama. And she's, like, going to be, again, like, I'm very confident she's looking for Kefali's core flame that the Council of Elders or Kindness has hidden. The crying is very suspicious, though, but, like, I don't know. I think this could be legit. They're just playing it weirdly.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good. Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face.
Guys, I think they're about to cut to Aglaya death.
It seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Like, this is not a few days ago. This is happening, like, in the present time. Like, Don Hung's getting ambushed. We're getting ambushed with Finan. This is happening with Cypher. Aglaya's getting ambushed.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Guys, I think Aglaya just died. I don't think Aglaya's gonna be like, come to the assassins. Yeah, it's... Aglaya's not going to say, come to the assassins, but, like, there is currently only Tribi and Trinan in Akama. Cypher clearly knows something's up, yeah. Well, Hyacinth is also in Akama. But it is just Tribi, Trinan, and Hyacinth in Akama. And so if Aglaya dies, Akama has nothing, and the council's everything's gonna go to shit.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
I do appreciate the Aglaya 3.0 sequence, which very much felt like nothing. Like, it very much felt like, let's throw in something for Aglaya to have a trial period against some enemies. Extremely glad that 2 of those 3 sections, the 3rd one was with a guard, by the way, so that might still come up, have, like, long con plot relevance. That's very fun.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Which is why Bartholus, this is Bartholus, almost spilled beans out loud about trickery stuff.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious, what exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephal's priestly court?
You already knew something was up way before then.
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia, isn't that right, Zagreus?
Yeah! Let's go! I love Amphoreus. Everything is so fun and messy. Ooh, that's a fun reveal. It felt the lead up made it feel very obvious, but I wasn't thinking about. Someone's probably predicted that before this patch.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
So I wonder how that works, because again, you don't need to kill the god to take the core flame, you just need to have the core flame. But having the core flame kills the Titan, or it forces them into slumber, so, like, I don't know how they've managed this. They clearly have. And there's definitely going to be, hopefully, some explanation. If they don't explain it, I'll be mad.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
If you want to keep up the lie, the lie that Zagreus is dead.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
And yet another example of a very powerful being losing their power and being reduced to a smaller chibi form. One of them is using the core flame to make Cypher a demigod. Yeah, it's to make sure you survived the trial. So I think Cypher went into the demigod trial and then, like, immediately used her power. Like, I think she might have failed the trial or something, and then came out of it and then tricked everybody into going, yes, Zagreus is dead, and Cypher's the demigod now. So yeah, there's some fuckery going on here.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you?
It does make me wonder if the core flame has technically entered the vortex of Genesis. I think so, because the implication of surviving the trial would mean Cypher took the trial, and it would have killed Zagreus if they didn't do whatever it is they did. But if Cypher hasn't actually done the trial, that might also be why she says to Aglaia, like, oh, you don't need me, because she's not actually the demigod of trickery. This game makes you inspired to make something you understand better. But yeah, like, is Cypher actually the demigod of trickery and she just saved Zagreus and put him in a little blob form? Or is she not the demigod of trickery at all, and Zagreus is still upholding that role and filling that seat?
Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again,
Cyphera, your face.
Oh, we're back here. And Golden Blood, is this Aglaya realizing she's a crisis there?
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds.
Oh. And this was like during the Chrysos War, so Cypher bleeding gold would get her killed.
I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise. You're bleeding golden blood. Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera.
I wish she wasn't 8! I would adore this dynamic. This adds a whole other layer into it. Yeah, I would adore this if, like, Cypher was 18 and Aglaya was 21 in this moment or something like that. I don't know why I'm fixating on Cypher being 18. I think it's because technically adult but still young. But, like, this would be an incredible dynamic. I would be so wildly on board with everything going on. And I do love everything going on. But why is she 8? Adding the war and ignoring ignoring shipping entirely. This is incredible. I love this so much. But why is she... I think of how everyone defaults to shipping. And it makes me mad. The fact she's a child makes it important. Yeah, they're going to have such a fascinating dynamic that I'm really going to want to explore. Ash, we are going to have a lot of DM conversations, I think. If this wasn't shipping related, yeah, I think, specifically because she looks 8, like, the way it's just this one art, too, I need to know why they wanted to make her younger. Add Cat to a group chat or something, let's all go insane, sure, why not? We'll do that later.
I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and...
Like, Aglaya being like a mother figure, and Cypher like trying to hit that balance of like foster street kid. Like, you all know the found family fix of like kid who doesn't trust anyone, has been alone too long, is too independent, has trust issues, doesn't want to trust, and like got betrayed, and You all know the exact vibes. Like, that's insane, but like they made the dialogue just like a touch too flirty, or like it works and it's fine and it's really good. This is a common BL trope. Yeah, it's like, it works super, super well, but there's just enough hints of, like, what could be considered flirting, and knowing that a lot of people ship them makes it weirder. This is a common older-younger ship, and it's just weird. Yeah, it's like... It's specifically weird because they made her look this young. The writing and everything else, if this image was different... If this was like the same Cypher design we have now, or maybe not like the same clothes and such, but like the same age we have now. Like, if she looked the same in this, there would be no issues whatsoever, and it would be incredible. But it's just weird.
Stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Like, why does she look 8?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds?
And it's like, it's bouncing back and forth between, like, Aglaya being, like, not quite foster mother, but, like, a motherly influence. Or, like, an adult she can trust. And, like, romance tropes. And I don't mind playing in that being, like, a weird, complicated area. Because relationships are complicated and fiction is somewhere you can play, make believe, and do fun things that are complicated. But there is no way in hell any fandom is able to tackle that. And the kid runs away after years later. Yeah, that's like... This is bordering a little weird, yeah.
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying.
And they have the truth. It's...
Be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
And, like, an age gap with, like, an immortal character involved, like, if Aglaya was, like, 126 at this moment and Cypher was, like, 21, or whatever, like, that 100-year gap, roughly, like, especially a millennium later, I would not care at all. Frankly, HSR can't handle this properly? Definitely not. Fascinated by the fact that they're trying anyways. But it's just, I hate that I can't appreciate, even if they fuck it up later, I hate that I can't appreciate this at all, because they made her look 8. Like, if we had a different CG, this wouldn't be an issue at all. HSR makes you want to write tough stuff? Yeah. I think I've said this to you before, HSR is like that peak mediocrity where it has such incredible, cool ideas, but they always fumble it one way or another. And then it's so easy to be like, I want to write this and make it good.
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs.
Like, this has so much potential. I'm so mad she looks 8.
Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. God. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
This is like insane ship content. Oh my, like,
aren't you worried?
Not even just ship content, this is insane.
This reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
Perfectly good, nuanced, dynamic. Yeah, and like, this is insane. And like, I think where I'm going is like, I don't want to ship this, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, if you do view this as a ship, this is insane. Especially because if you're interpreting this as like a romantic thing, this is insanely forward. And like, Aglaya trying to be a mother figure and it being complicated because Cypher never had a mom, yeah. And it's like, I feel like you can get really messy with it. Like, I wouldn't even be opposed to, like, Aglaya viewing this as, like, a mother-daughter relationship and Cypher viewing this as more, like, especially later in life, like, more equals potentially romantic, or even, like, vice versa. Like, if they're both on completely different wavelengths as to, like, where they stand with each other and such, like, that sort of complicated, messy thing that, like, you, like, need to have a lot of complicated conversations about. Don't think Cypher sees this as a mother-daughter thing? Yeah. Like, this is such a... And, like, the way they're presenting it is complicated and messy and, like, really good. Just based off how she acts, yeah. Aglaia sees this as a mother-estranged daughter type of dynamic, yeah. And it's, like... I could see an interpretation of, like, Aglaia viewing... No, I don't want to say that, like... The dynamic they have in the present day... No, the more I talk, the more I'm, like, against it being romantic. No. So, Maytha, we will make a group chat to pop off. Ash, if you just want to start writing things in my DMs and then forward them to a group chat later. Or do you guys want me to just pause and make the group now so you can, like, say your thoughts without it being in chat? Please? Okay, just give me a second. I open it to 12 DMs. Alright, group chat. New group. Ash. Let me type. There's you, and then cat, nope. There you two go, feel free to title whatever. I probably won't be reading, because I'm gonna be playing the game. So yeah, just info dump, and then I'll get back to you later.
You're weird, seamstress.
Oh, okay.
You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life.
Okay, so they had her in the script say she's a child. So she is very intentionally a child at this moment.
I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up.
Oh, brother, I'm having thoughts. I love characters who are liars, but, like, would be insane if the angle here is that Cypher didn't want to become a liar, and not necessarily a thief, but Cypher didn't want to become a liar, so she became a liar to avoid becoming the demigod of trickery. Would also give a lot of weight, even though there already was some, to Cypher overhearing or eavesdropping on Castorus and Mighty talking about becoming the Calamity Titans in the next life and wanting to circumvent fate.
What makes you think I won't disappoint you? Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place.
The pause between love and this place is insane. I'm just... Oh, this is such a complicated relationship, and This is... I hate that I can't have my own thoughts about this, because I'm immediately going to, what discourse are people going to have about fighting about this? Because a pause there implies she was going to say, you love me, or something to that effect. And, like, that can be platonic, and I am going to interpret it as platonic because Cypher is a child, confirmed by dialogue. She is baby. But also, like, if Cypher was a lot older, this would go insanely hard as a romantic scenario. And I can't stop thinking about that. Ugh.
That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name.
Anyway, insane to me that Cypher is the eldest daughter in this divorced family. I also, I don't want to view the Chrysosairs as a family, because I like them all having their complicated relationships more. Like, the Tribios and Mighty, view them more as, a found family, close-knit group of friends, but then, Aglaya didn't trust Mighty, and, didn't realize he admired her until he was leaving. And stuff like that, and Castorus didn't, barely viewed any of them as friends, and, until, again, she was separated from them forever. So, all of them having different views on this group and their relationships and being messy and complicated is super fun to me. I don't remember what point I wanted to make here. This is insane.
After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart.
Also love that we are getting more Aglaya characterization through this, and a glimpse at younger Aglaya. That's really fun.
Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me.
Okay, now that's a mom talking to their child line right there.
Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
No! Oh, I just connected. So Aglaya has a whole thing. Aglaya definitely views herself as Cypher's mom, yeah. So Aglaya in the book, in Aglaya's story, she has a whole chapter talking about her maid, who was, blind and, scarred, I think. Her maid was, heavily scarred. And people always, made fun, but she, really loved her maid, and her maid was very kind. And so it's this whole thing about, what is true beauty, and, beauty being not in the eye of the beholder, but, a beautiful soul versus, a beautiful outer appearance. And Aglaya being, why is it that the blind can see all the beauty in the world, but those who drape themselves in riches and finery are only ever the ugliest of it? So I think Aglaya emphasizing beauty here, because this is post-demigod, so this is after that, stuff in the book. So this could, be a tie into that, and emphasizing, Cypher has a beautiful face, yes, but it's, you're a good, beautiful person. Your soul is good, and beautiful, and pure. And yes, Cypher is, a thief, and who gets into fights, and is, a war orphan, basically. But she is beautiful in her soul, and her face being all roughed up, and her clothes being roughed up, that doesn't matter. It could be that thing. People are going to take it as ship content anyways, but it could be in that light, and that helps me recontextualize a lot of it, because remembering, oh yeah, Aglaya's romance, but Nestia is also much about beauty, and Aglaya, very specifically, has a lot of character introspection about, what does beauty mean? So beauty isn't necessarily, it's not an attraction comment, necessarily.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Oh, and Cypher making a deal, if you don't get rid of me before then, I'm here forever, is the implication there. If you don't kick me out by the end of the day, I'm here forever, and then Cypher's the one who runs and leaves. Yeah, this is insane. Anyways, hey look, assassins! Oh yeah, Kat, you missed this! I lost my shit you can't see it from this angle, but a while back, there was a readable I found talking about these assassins that, like, transfer memories and skills from, like, master to apprentice by, like, these artificial spines or something that they, like, rip out and surgically implant in themselves. And then these guys showed up to ambush Dan Heng, and they have, like, this. They have a spine equivalent on the back of all their clothes, so I recognized who and what they were immediately, and I lost my shit. Because I was literally talking with someone last week about that readable, and how it totally wasn't ever going to come up again. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
We also switched to Trailblazer POV, and then to Dan Heng's scene. So we might come in, they might be gathering us. Uh-huh. An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysosers. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. Exactly! That's the readable! That's the readable I was talking about!
From what I know, these stories are true.
Oh shit.
We know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th.
Oh my god, and that's why her timeline's so nonsense! No, Ash, this helps fix the Amphoreus timeline, because Kynes has talked about knowing Aglaya as a child. Kynes has talked about knowing Aglaya as a child, and everybody was like, that doesn't make any sense, because the timeline is bullshit, and Kynes couldn't have been alive back then. Oh my god! Guys, I can't believe they're fixing the Amphoreus timeline. Now we just have, like, one NPC left that still doesn't make sense. They might be doing that to everybody. Are they doing it to everybody, then? And then we still have Mighty's timeline to figure out. But, oh my god, the guys, we might actually get an answer as to why Mighty's timeline doesn't make sense.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
Got a text from a family member real quick. Anyways, oh my god. And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Chrysosers strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos, to ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
So in short, it's just a bunch of rich asshats who want to keep power and don't want the world to get reset. I wonder where Snowy is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. He's completely unconcerned, which is so fun. I love Dan Heng popping off. Please kill these people. It would be so fun. Kratos keeps showing up. And I keep getting surprised because I really thought he wouldn't exist after 3.1. I think these are the NPCs who have to follow him and are, like, assigned to do so by the council. So this could go a lot of ways.
There you are, Lord Dan Heng. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate.
Okay, but, like... One, they keep emphasizing the teleslate, but, like... The teleslate isn't supposed to work outside of Akama. So how are we getting Tex and Styxia Why are we getting texts in Yanisopolis? And Yanisopolis especially shouldn't work, because last time we had to split things between the Akama and Yanisopolis, Trinan stayed here so that we could communicate through the Tribios telepathy. We're getting texts in the Grove. Like, we shouldn't be able to receive texts in these places, but we keep getting texts. People keep assuming we should be able to text.
You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive.
I just still can't believe Kratos is just relevant. Like, repeatedly, he's shown up twice. He's, like, truly replacing Mighty low-key. And it's just, like, I'm not mad about it, it just keeps surprising me.
Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart.
I kind of want them to be doing more with the Kremnoan detachment as a whole, and not just, like, Kratos showing up, but, like, these people could be Kremnoans? I don't know, and they're, like, merging together, so, like, no.
Because Aglaya is dead.
Oh my god.
In the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Oh my god. Are we gonna see Aglaya die now? Oh my god. No, we're in the Grove.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Obviously, kindness.
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Bold of you to believe Finan isn't capable of killing people.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is.
That too! But also, like, side-eyes Finan's entire existence. Anyways.
They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days.
They're alive if you want to save them. Ball's in your court now.
But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
I love Finan being ruthless. It's so much fun. Mostly because it speaks to bad things happening.
If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Stell, don't meme right now. I don't want to call him cool. He is kind of cool like this, though. Also, like, way to call Mighty inhuman. I know he is, but, like... Finan truly only fought Mighty for however long they knew each other. I'm gonna call him cool because calling him scary doesn't... Oh.
Finan is seriously upset.
Yeah?
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
He's so fucking pissed, oh my god.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Ooh. Aglaya do be dead.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time.
You didn't need to buy time. We're in the Grove. We're like at least a day's travel.
So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Then again, I guess the Trailblazer can canonically teleport. You're the leader of the Flame Chase now, buddy. How's that make you feel?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
They were after the Chrysos heirs.
guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide.
He really likes calling them rats and vermin and pests.
My teleslate.
Oh boy, Bubbles is eeping! Oh. Well, Aglaya is the reason we had internet. Global announcement due to force majeure. I don't know that word. But it's French, obviously. I'm assuming that it's because of major force, because of Aglaya dying. The World Web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Yeah, this is Aglaya's dead. We no longer have service. A whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. So the golden threads are still around. I mean, killing the demigods doesn't rid them of their ability to do their jobs. So I guess this could persist without Aglaya's existence.
Aglaya? Is this...
Whoa, SpaghettiOs!
Blasted. Those guys... But
They're doomed.
how could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Who?
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way...
Yeah, like, it takes time to get from the Grove to Akama. They really didn't need to come distract us.
I won't be merciful this time.
Finon's going to start killing people. I think he deserves it. Oh, and this is Cartonis with Finon's sword. Ooh. This is so fascinating to me because people have talked, like, if you do, like, all of the nymph collection quests, there's stuff that implies Aglaya was, like, looking into how these bugs worked and, like, doing her own, like, soul magic experiment stuff. So, I guess people thought she was using it to, like, try and save lives or, like, do something with eternal life and enduring beyond death, etc., which she might have been. But, I don't know, it's just fun to see that that is actually coming into play as something, and it's not just side quest flavor text.
You're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered.
Alright, I was right.
My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
It is exactly what I was thinking with Cypher. It's because nymphs are souls of people whose bodies have died. So this is like Aglaya leaving and sending little soul imprints using how the nymphs work. To one last goodbye to Cypher. Checking in on Cartonis one last time. If we get a cut to her saying something to Mighty, I will cry. Nothing sent to Finon or us. Nothing sent to Hyacinth or Trubios, it would seem. And everybody else is dead. Whew.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Oh?
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
Also, can I just take a minute to say, this patch has been balls to the walls from the beginning, and it's insane. And we haven't done anything yet. We haven't started doing anything of, like, quote-unquote story importance yet.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
The Knucklebone Talisman holding the last of Aglaya's power? Question mark?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
Oh my god, because Cartonis is the one who made the sword vessel for Nikador. Cartonis is the one who was commissioned to make the sword vessels that held Nikador's soul for centuries. We're putting Aglaya in the bracelet. Oh my god. Everything's connected. Oh my god, I fucking love Amphoreus. We're putting Aglaya in the bracelet, and that's why the glowing thing was in the sky, and I was like, this looks like Aglaya, but I don't know why she'd come with us. And that's why we have the bracelet, and why it's important, and why the Trailblazer, like, jumped off a cliff to save it, because it's Aglaya. She made her soul into these little beetles to send final messages, and now she's, like, putting the last of her divinity in this vessel so that certain things she's done can persist. Possibly herself? I don't know if her personality and existence will continue. She will probably die, but, like, her divine power will probably linger in the bracelet so that we can still get texts.
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent.
I can't believe Aglaya's gonna be in Fine and Sword, actually, instead of Mighty. That would be hilarious.
This ornament stands apart.
Yeah!
It's a gift from a child.
Yeah!
More kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
Let's go!
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
Yeah, and it makes sense she's saying goodbye because she's dying. And Nikador couldn't, like, speak through the vessels. It could only call to the other fractions of itself. Like, Nias could hear the other 4 fragments of Nikador's soul calling out because Nias was the 5th fragment. So Aglaya is dead, and Aglaya is going to die, but it's her power that will persist. And so we can still have texts. Will be insane to me if she doesn't do anything else, and this is just so that we can still have people texting on Amphoreus. That would be really funny. This is the backup plan for the internet and nothing else.
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one.
She wants to say goodbye, and, like, she's already dead, so is, like, her curse of losing her emotions gone, and that's why she's more emotional now? But also, of everyone, she chose to say goodbye to Cypher. She doesn't have the ability, she doesn't have, like, enough soul left, maybe to split herself up even more, to say goodbye to everyone one by one, but she made sure to say goodbye to Cypher. She had to say goodbye to Cypher.
The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
You can't jump, Aglaya already did.
Invented for the Titans.
I told you!
Closest soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be.
I told you, Kremnos' bullshit is eternal. Kremnos' bullshit is eternal.
Is that what you want, Aglaya?
Yeah, and this is Aglaya's fate, to lose all her humanity, only the divinity remains.
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis, I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament.
Want a summary? I might actually break soon because my family's gonna have dinner at 6, which is in 13 minutes or so. We might break after this if there's a stopping point. If the cutscenes continue, we're gonna keep going. But, we will give you a summary of whatever you missed regardless of outcome. But yeah, we're gonna Aglaya's power.
Selfless until the end.
Yep, way more selfless than anyone, including herself, gave her credit for.
Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
I keep punching, like, I don't know if my mic's picking it up, because I never know, but I'm, like, physically, I keep hitting my desk and, like, punching my hands.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now.
Also, everybody said we were insane for being like, oh, Mighty could be turned into Fine and Sword. Everybody said we were insane. It could happen. We have the technology to make it happen. I'm just saying, the fact that that's close, I don't actually think it's gonna happen, but it's way more possible partway through the patch, and that's insane to me. I just gotta throw it out there.
Please, take me through the last tempering
Oh my god.
has to offer.
And oh my god, and there's just... Oh my god. There's so much, because when Aglaya talks about Mighty, like, her character voice line about Mighty, it, like, compares him to a blazing furnace that will either be, like, quenched or will, like, burn itself up. And it's, like, somebody, like, who actually works in, like, metalsmithing did this whole deep dive analysis of, like, how to interpret Mighty through that lens and how to interpret that line. And it's just, like, so good. I'm going to explode. Oh my god, I can't wait to talk to people about this.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second.
I'm going to explode.
The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Something, well... Yeah, she really...
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins.
Interesting to me that Finan isn't considering, like, I don't know if I would, if we hadn't seen that scene, considered, like, there being hostages involved. Like, I'm not surprised that they would go to that extent, but, like, Aglaya caring about hostages. And so it's interesting to me that Finan also is just looking at this purely, like, if Aglaya was attacked, she would not be defeated. Therefore, I don't understand how they could have killed her.
Unless it's all a part of her plan.
It kind of is. She had a plan for when this would happen, but it's less her plan and more she let it happen and had a plan for when it would.
If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
I don't think there's a larger plan. There's just the backup plan for when this eventually happened. Because Aglaya is not someone who fights prophecy. And that's like one of the biggest cruxes of this is Aglaya's like, this is a prophecy I received, therefore it will happen, and I'm going to let it happen. She didn't try to fight it. She just said it's going to happen one day. He wants to hope there's something left to hold on to, absolutely, yeah, and it sucks because he's going to get something, because he's gonna get the Knucklebone Talisman. Aglaya left that for this reason, but it's not Aglaya, it's the divinity. There is a remnant of the divine power of romance, but there is no remnant of Aglaya.
Let's go find her.
Oh. He's going to get something, but not what he wants exactly. Ooh, boy. He's going to get what he wants, but never in the way he wants it, which is just so quintessentially Finan's life. Golden thread relay the Savior's fate. Kratos brought word of Aglaya's death, which is also really fascinating because he hated Aglaya. Kratos hated Aglaya for the longest time and probably still didn't like her, even at the end here. The garment maker's message that followed confirmed it. I was stunned. Oh, this is still Don Hung. Right. After shaking off the cleaners, I returned to Akama at once. Upon reuniting with Snowy, I sought out our companions to learn what had happened. Also very fun, because this is always written Don Hung's point of view. Yeah, but he's also... Don Hung, for a really long time, was, like, against, like, associating too heavily with the Chrysos heirs. But now he's like, these are our companions, these are our trailblazing allies, we are going to go ham for them. Finan always gets hit with the monkey paw, yeah. But oh, wait, I wanna... Yeah, Bubbles being cute. Okay, I missaw that. Bubbles, you're cute and adorable. People are dead, man. Alright, this is a break point. Well, no. I can't exit the game, actually, because we're in a domain. Or we gotta walk it, yeah, alright. There are people talking, but I don't know if it's... Shouldn't the holy city be safe, yeah? Our hearts bleed with yours, yeah, this is, oof. The murder of the council. It is nice to me that Aglaya died and everybody immediately went evil monsters, power crazed lapdogs. Yeah, this is like the council killed her because they're like, we can't have demigods in charge. It needs to be in the hands of humanity. Council of Elders forever, rah. But they murder Aglaya and everyone immediately has turned on the council. Ooh, actually, we're in Trailblaze POV, so they wouldn't. Yeah. Part of me wondered if we'd get Finan.
Don Hung came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Gonna be real, I'm still reeling from, like, the Kremnos Soul vessel technology thing. Oh my god. I've never been wrong in my life. Anything I fixate on is bound to become the truth and most plot relevant thing ever. Ah, you're back! How's everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Kratos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
He loses everything! Ah!
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Ooh. This does make me think of the shot we saw of Cypher's death, where you can see a golden blood like around her on the ground, but also through her heart. I don't think the cleaners could get Cypher though.
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up.
So doomed for forever, yeah. And yet this doesn't add up because the entire city's turned against the Council of Elders for this and are like aligning with the Chrysos heirs, like rallying behind them for emotional support. Like Aglaya has effectively been martyred. He sounds yeah. Finan is going to cry in this patch, and I am not going to be okay.
The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama.
Yeah, that just hit me. Finan's not only the leader of the flame chase now, he has to lead the entire city.
Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and also Miss Hyacinth was the one.
I keep getting surprised by how relevant Crateros is. Also, God Mighty is so tall.
Baths are empty.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news, yeah. Ooh. Shout out to a lot of people since Mighty's a prince. Oh, this is gonna hit those people. Very fun. There are a lot of, like, royalty AUs that make Finan, like, the prince of either Akama or of Aedes Elysiae, in which case either Cyrene is, like, the crown princess, or Aglaya is, like, the crown regent of Akama and Finan's the prince. So, that's just a very funny thing. Hey, anyways, look, a lot of people like to point out, so a thing Hoyoverse does with, like, their gay ships, basically, is they like to emphasize the characters being equals, even if they're, like, opposites. They have, like, they balance each other out. And that was a thing going on with Finan and Mighty as well, except for the obvious of, like, how do you match the social standing of a king or a crown prince? Especially because Finan's just a country boy. Finan, you're the leader of the holy city of Akama now, I guess. So, congrats on that. I guess. Yep. They matched it! Hooray! Up high, Hyacinth.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
Well, don't you count? Yeah, how are... I want to ask both. How are they holding up? We'll see. What about you?
Yes, we witnessed her final moments.
Yeah, everyone sounds so small now, and it's like... I think they're handling this well because Aglaya was, like, the central leader. And, like, we had character deaths before, obviously, but, like, Mighty's not dead, he's just gone. Trian was tragic and devastating, but also, like, had intense lead-up. Like, everybody knew Trian was going to die soon, and then it got cut a little short, but she only had days or weeks left anyways. Castris was unexpected, but technically didn't die, and we did kind of walk into the underworld, so everyone was kind of expecting it. Finan also really hasn't had time to process that one, and then Anaxa was Anaxa. she's being a doctor. She knows of death. She hasn't cried. She is news to deliver. Yeah, and she said she's also a therapist. She's a healer, but mostly she's a therapist. She's kind of doing both. And she's been with Triby and Trinan, who are the oldest, but they're also have the minds of children, and that's their Aglaya. They knew Aglaya, like, when Aglaya was a child. They've known Aglaya her entire life. So that's, like, I wouldn't say they have, like, a mother-daughter situation going on. Definitely nothing close to Aglaya and Cypher. But they were very close and definitely had, like, Tribios, like, was an adult and knew Aglaya as a child, and then Aglaya kind of role reversed and, like, was taking care of her teacher. A lot of people have compared, especially, like, Trian's deteriorating memory as, like, a comparison to dementia, and the voice actor actually, like, confirmed, like, that wasn't, like, the voice direction they were given, but, like, when reading Trian's lines and, like, Triby and Trinan responding to Trian's deteriorating memory and such, was very much thinking of a family member with dementia and how you, like, just kind of go along with what they say. So, like, there is kind of that vibe going on, even if that wasn't really Aglaya's vibe with them. But they definitely both had soft spots for each other. But yeah, Hyacinth especially too is, she's composed, she's professionally composed. She witnessed an important person's death. I don't know how close she and Aglaya were. I feel like it would kind of be weird for Hyacinth and Aglaya to be super close because Hyacinth is like Anaxa's teaching assistant, and they really did not give the two of them any time to bond. But Hyacinth's also just such a very kind-natured soul. It would definitely hit her regardless of how, even if she and Aglaya were only, like, acquaintances at best, it would definitely hit her hard too, yeah.
I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings.
Yeah, and Hyacinth also has, like, the sky miracle healing that we don't quite know, but that's what she did to save Krateros. And even that wasn't enough to save Aglaya.
Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
Yeah, and there's a reason doctors don't treat people they know personally. Yeah.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
Icarus.
It's fine. I can handle it.
Ooh. She's always worried about others, yeah. Ooh. This does remind me of, like, Regency stuff that I've read with, like, there's no time to grieve, the politics must go on, time to be crowned king of the state.
What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Triby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
Yeah.
You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Yeah, Joshua is so good. Oh my god.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Triby.
Oh my god. Joshua! Joshua Waters, when I get you. In the garden. Oh, wait, is this? I can't remember where Trian's memorial is. Is it here? I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. It's here. It's at the tree. Yeah, it's up there. Or it's in one of these spots in the normal overworld. This is a special version. Ooh. Hi, girls.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us.
Why is it my name?
You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akuma. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone.
You're tearing up, yeah, oh boy. And we haven't even, like, done things yet. Oh, God.
She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
Oh, for the Flame Chase.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
Wish they could hug, yeah. Oh, dear. It is so weird to me how jarring, like, I've been like, oh yeah, Fine is gonna become the leader of the Flame Chase, but I had never once considered him leading Akuma. The teary gulp, yeah, it's, oh boy. Everybody in here is, yeah, when we are coming for Joshua Waters' kneecaps.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right.
Like, and Joshua hasn't talked about crying while recording. The Trebios voice actor has talked about crying, cried in 3.1. Not gonna be surprised if Hayden talks about crying through this.
I think now's the right time.
Yeah, because, ooh. Ah, shit, I just realized something. Aglaya only had one, Mighty only has one left. Oh, fuck, Mighty's totally dying. Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era, and posterity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. The tragic news heard during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. We'll do that later, but yeah, the Trebios voice actor Hayden, who also voices the drunk basin in the what's it called? I can't check. In the Vortex of Genesis, does also live stream and plays HSR and has talked about like voice acting and what it's like to voice act the girls, but does refer to the triplets as their girls. The voice actor uses they them. Sorry. They, them pronouns only. Hayden's talked about how the triplets are their girls. And how much they cried during 3.1. Who? Oh. Oh, I was wondering why this is here. Oh, this is gonna be devastating. Yep. Hi, Aglaya. Aggie? So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore. No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I have already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. No, not the crying. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Aggie. Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. No! None of them can ever have what they want, even in this. Even in this. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime. Bro, that's what's gonna make me cry, is Aglaya not even getting to die the way she wants to. She didn't want it to be a spectacle. She wanted to die, like, quietly in her rooms in her sleep. I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Yeah, and this is what I was talking about with her book and her calling Cypher beautiful. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finan, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Ooh, brother, I almost cried for that one. I need to take a sip of water. Ooh, Aglaya wanting her death to be quiet and gentle and not a spectacle is what... Ooh, I started tearing up. Oh, this patch is gonna get me.
Finan, my humble student,
Fuck, its voice.
my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
Ooh, and she wrote this last patch, yeah.
I deeply regret.
Fuck.
And feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale.
Yeah.
I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses.
Yeah, that's when she realized that she was losing her touch. And that it had to be now, and yeah. Ooh.
The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city.
Ooh, yeah, she couldn't keep her composure.
You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human.
Fucking that's what she said to Casterus. Regardless of choice, live as a human and die as one.
Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer.
And even then, she's like, she wanted to die peacefully and gently, and she wanted to die as a human, but she would never just sit down and say, okay, I'm dying now. She had to use it. Her death, was going to affect things, so she had to plan it and she had to make sure it would be used correctly. Or used optimally. Everything she wanted for her death, and she did not get a single part of it.
But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else.
Yeah.
The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford.
Yep.
I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows.
She is pulling a welt. I wish Ash was here to see this. But for context, Cat, Welt in Honkai Impact 3rd had the power of reason, actually. The Hersher of Reason, and that power was the ability to construct anything so long as you knew the makeup of it. And, like, not in, like, a Lego way, but, like, you could materialize it so long as you understood every bit of it and how it worked. So something Welt did, like, at least twice is he would die, like, an enemy would kill him, and he would, like, basically send his mind into, like, the Hersher core, and then, like, he would die, and everyone would think he's dead, and then he would bide time and wait, and then reconstruct his body, because he knew how his body worked, like, on a molecular level, I guess. So, and then he would sneak attack people, basically.
The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finan.
Yeah, sneak attack. And it's a bit more complicated than that, but that is the gist of it. Is Welt has never been the most, like, overpowered god beast mode DPS, but he is sneaky and tricky and willing to fake his death to stab you in the back, basically, if he needs to, because he is Welt of humanity. Okay, he wouldn't stab people in the back, but he'll sneak attack you, you know what I mean. He'll use underhanded tactics, quote-unquote.
You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain.
She's always called him the perfect vessel for divinity, but he himself is an imperfect human. And Aglaya values that, I think, a lot more than people realized.
Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally.
Perfectly, imperfectly human.
That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love.
Not gonna lie, I did make myself tear up with that one. Oh dear.
Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed.
She did make his outfit and all those sun designs on it. She definitely knew from the beginning.
You are the destined world-bearer of Amphoreus, the gate to Amphoreus' future.
I know we were talking about, like, Finan handing her the card, maybe, and that being the inspiration for the outfit, but, like, she definitely, regardless of where they came from, she definitely agreed with giving that man sun symbolism.
Go. Complete the flame chase journey of the prophecy. Ignite the stars and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity.
Ignite the stars is a very good line.
I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind.
Fuck.
Looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Oh, boy. Yep.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Yeah, they definitely have more of a mentor-mentee dynamic than, like, a mother-son dynamic. But, who boy. That doesn't change how hard this hits, and God, Joshua, when I get you. Get me right now.
Dolang, can you do me a favor?
Oh my God, I need to hear that again because I, like, blacked out from the emotion in that line.
Dolang, can you do me a favor?
Oh my God, he sounds like he's, like, crying. Oh my God. I needed to take a moment to wipe my eyes. Oh my God. Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please, deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace.
Like, he sounds like he's on the verge of crying, but there's the edge of, like... He turned around with a very determined expression, but I wouldn't call this determination. It's, like, not resolve. It's, like... kind of fury. It's, like, the borderline between fury and determination and resolve. And it has, like, that emotional waver in it, still. Which is why I say fury, because he's, like... He's trying to be, like, composed and, like, very determined about this, but there's still that emotional waver. Because he's got a lot of emotions about this.
Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphoreus the seeds of hope.
He's trying to be as calm as she could. Yeah, he's trying to step up, and I think he's gonna do a good job. He's just, like... I mean, of course there's going to be, like, an adaptation process. Like, it takes time to get used to it. Like, he has the leadership qualities. He just has to get there, and... oh boy, his insecurities are real. Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
And all of his emotional support is gone. He doesn't have Mighty, he doesn't have Castorus, who were, like, his friends. Hyacinth is kind of a therapist, so I'm hoping they talk. I want him and Cypher to talk about so much. He's got the Tribiost. And he's got Cartonus. Hi, Cartonus.
Cartonus?
Who hasn't, like, he talked to Mighty about, like, hey, go get advice from Cartonus, so I'm sure they're, like, friends. But goodbye, find a support system. Yeah, he has been losing his support system pretty steadily.
What brings you to Marmorial Palace?
Oh, fuck, is this gonna be the bracelet? Or the sword?
I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonus?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
He is the king of repression, don't you worry, Cartonus.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
It's what did Anaxis say to him last patch? It's, you shouldn't be worrying, why would they entrust this to me? Why would Aglaya entrust me with the handling this debate? Why would Aglaya trust me with leading the Chrysos heirs and leading Akama? Don't worry about whether they made the right choice in trusting you. Worry about doing what can you do to get it done.
Right. Your assessment is now here. Take this.
Is this the sword or the... Oh, the sword! Man, it really is...
You've completed it.
Man, it really is unceremonious, huh? I'm kinda sad that we didn't get this very grandly. Damn.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it.
He's stealing my brand, cat!
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
He's stealing my brand, and I can't even be mad about it because he wears it so well.
Dawnmaker.
I'm gonna be mad about it, though. As a bit. It's fun.
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Fine, and you... Bro really said, all of my swords are trash, I want what he has, and stole the sword. Wait, now it's just a chicken and the egg situation, because the Flame Reaver's fine, which means that it's this sword is the Flame Reaver's sword, but it's modeled after the Flame Reaver's sword. So where the fuck did the design come from, anyways?
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have.
What does that mean?
Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will...
What the fuck do you mean you impute it with the power of dawn?
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
The power of snowy dawn? Yeah, it's...
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphoreus.
Another thing there is.
Oh, okay, so it is both.
What's this?
There she is.
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
I am going to question... Sorry, Ooh. Okay, I guess this... She must have commissioned this after 3.0, because Cartonis barely remembered making the sword vessels for, Well, no. He did? No, he did remember. It took a minute, but he did remember. The sword vessels. But nobody knew what the deal was with Nikador's soul, so... We went and we did all the Nikador stuff, and we came back and we told Aglaya about it, and Aglaya went, oh, that sounds handy, and she went to talk to Cartonis about it. Is the timeline that makes sense to me.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little.
Whew.
In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side.
Fuck. Oh my god. He carries his grief with him in physical form. That's not how I wanted to phrase that, but I couldn't think of a way to be dramatic about it. Like, He's so weighed down by his grief, and he physically carries it with him. He still has Cyrene's card. He's carrying Aglaya with him. God, if Mighty doesn't die and, like, turn into a flower, I'm gonna lose it. Like, the way people have, there's so much art and, like, headcanon or, like, proposals of, like, Flame Weaver Finan, like, having a braid because Mighty, or having Mighty's earring, or, like, taking the flower with him. Like, Mighty dies and there's a flower and he takes it with him. And it's like, people just been saying that to be, like, angsty, but it's like, Finan would literally do it. He would, like, he would. It's just in his, it's like canon to his character that he would.
May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny.
Well, I'm not gonna make comments on what Elysia would or wouldn't do.
She would surely smile.
Yeah? Okay. For a minute I was like, are we going into a flashback?
Continue without Lady Goldweaver.
Are we cutting right to the speech? I guess we are. Because this is Memorial Palace. Yeah.
Look, Lord Finan is here.
Absolutely insane to me, by the way, that last patch when we went up to Dawncloud, which is like where the Council of Elders and all their people are. Like, many of them didn't recognize Finan. Like, they didn't know who he was. And one of them was like, oh, it's the penniless broke boy who's always working with Lady Aglaya. And now he's the leader of the city. A patch later. Like, that's crazy to me. It shows how disconnected the elders on Dawncloud are, but, like, wow. There he is.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Probably. I can't imagine he says, like, no, let's do democracy.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Treenan and Treeby are here.
I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes.
The way he's still tearing, yeah, and it's like part of the reason Aglaya wants Finan to be the next leader is because he understands emotions very well. So, like, and as he's talking now, his strategy in winning the debate was to play on emotion more than reason. So, like, he's a smart guy. He's a smart guy.
The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us.
Okay, but you were kind of right to call them vermin. I'm just saying.
It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
He was based, yeah.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Yeah, Aglaya just... I don't understand Kindness's...
I felt the same as all of you initially.
I mean, fine, we definitely do have to find the murderer and, like, make them pay according to the laws, because murder is murder, and assassinating a political leader is, like, a crazy crime. I get that you're trying to do a unity thing here, but also I think we should execute Kindness.
I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them.
Okay, we should still probably do the justice, though. I'm just saying it was a murder and an assassination of a political figure.
But my perspective has changed.
I think Kindness said, yeah, she does suck. We do definitely need to deal with that. Unifying the people is good. We should, however, still calmly execute the person. I think it would be death penalty in Akuma. I don't know Akuman law. But, like...
The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease.
I do think Finan is right for most of this, because as a leader, he's putting the people first. He's not stepping into this position and immediately going to war with, like, the Council of Elders and political division, etc., etc. He's stepping in and going, okay, the common folk are uneasy and upset. We are dealing with that. That is the priority, and that's a mark of a good leader, I think. However, Kindness does suck, and I really hope she's dead by the end of this.
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
He can't base his right to leadership on revenge. Exactly, yeah. And it's like, it's very easy to step into a position of leadership and, like, rally support behind revenge. And, like, war and fighting and conquest, etc., etc. It happens a lot in history. I think Finan is a very smart and good person to actually create a base for his leadership and to do good leadership. However, Kindness should also perish, simply. Also, it's fun because it's like they've kind of alluded to it before, but they haven't, like, and it's especially in this patch, but, like, they've never really been like, oh yeah, the reason Akuma is, like, so calm and peaceful during the apocalypse is because if anybody tries something, Aglaya stops them before it, like, happens. Like, that's definitely been, like, a thing that's been, like, I'd say pardon the pun, but intend your puns, interwoven into the story and the world building, but it's not something they've brought attention to before now. So it is fascinating that, like, with her death, it's like, oh yeah, people can do crime again, and that's gonna suck for a lot of people. But also, like, crime has happened. People get robbed. We canonically got robbed in a side quest.
Finan has a way with words.
He is a debate champion. There's something special about a man of letters. What a line.
Oh, alright.
Also, I just realized, Mem is Cyrene, so, Cyrene is seeing him now.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself.
She's proud of him.
Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy.
Ooh.
A better people!
Better people!
Yeah, he's good.
Better people! Better people!
Because, like, I was saying it, like, when it happened, I was like, I don't understand why Kindness would do this. Like, let Aglaya, like, be martyred. Because it creates such strong support for the Chrysos heirs, and Better People is sending you, yeah. Fine, and saying it was fine. Everybody picking that as his campaign slogan is a little, oh boy, okay. But, like, everybody was like, oh, those vile council elders, how dare they, we should tear them from their seats. And so it would be so easy to ride that into the Chrysos heirs and the demigods taking power completely. The only reason they don't is because Finan's a better person than that. Not to steal their phrasing, but it's the correct phrasing to use. Finan's a better person than that, so he refuses to do so, and that's the only reason this didn't backfire into, like, Kindness getting executed. Yet. She still might.
Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith.
Faith and hope. Hope. Faith and hope in humanity.
There's still a long way to go before Amphoreus is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphoreus will always benefit future generations.
Not the Kevin pose. The simplest duty to love humanity, yeah.
Allow me this moment.
Fuck.
I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium.
So the reason I went like, oh my god, there is because, Kevin, who Finan is a canonical variant of, has, like, this whole thing with, like, all of his posing being, like, standing with his back to you and, like, looking over his shoulder. So he just fucking did the Kevin pose there, and I was just like, oh my stupid ass. Yep. Moment of silence.
She was
well, not
Akima's
silence.
Dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat.
If he says something about her dying as a human, I'm going to cry.
Was being a selfless person.
She was! I know there's people who disagree with this, but they're wrong!
singing sounds so familiar.
Fuck. Fuck, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. I need to, what's the command? Oh, brother. Her greatest feat being not only a human, but a good human, a selfless human, yeah. Oh, this is everybody. Hey look, they're all color-coded, haha.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
I can't keep tearing up like this or I'm gonna cry for reals.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong.
Ooh.
See you, Snowy.
Fuck.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Oh wait, fuck, I just noticed she's gone. She's gone. Oh my god, they're all gonna fade one by one and then he's left alone.
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor?
Fuck.
By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Of course.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
Fuck.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
And there he goes. Hi, Cassie.
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like.
Oh, brother.
But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Not the sorry, yeah.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras.
God, I'm not okay. Oh boy, it's coming. I'm gonna cry. I don't even think it's just like the fact that it's a Goliath. It's just like the way it's still going. It's like finally hitting me.
Aglaya.
Ooh, boy.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphoreans.
Oh, that's interesting.
The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Oh boy, I'm crying for real, yeah.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
Fuck, 'cause he's Kefali.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
Fuck, not, don't call him out! Don't call him out for imagining all this. Oh, fuck.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
She did, yeah.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world.
Can't she save both?
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
And some will be left all alone.
Did you forget me?
Why would you do this to me? Fuck you!
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
Fine, now he's there! Oh my god. Nobody talk to me. Nobody talk to me. Oh my god. We're gonna have to end over after this so I can go lay down on my floor. I might come back after dinner. But I need like an hour after this. Oh my god. We haven't even fought the boss! Why are we starting at 90?
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
Mighty's not allowed to die.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
Fuck. I don't think we're gonna get corrupted Mighty, but it will kill me if we do.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
It's the sword that's gonna kill him.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysium.
Fuck. He said his name! Fuck.
It's a date, Mightimos.
Goodbyes to everybody else, but one last date with Mighty for the road.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Cyrene?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
I'd need to compare videos, but I'm pretty sure this is also the voice that pulled us out of the Nether Realm. Or was at the end of the Nether Realm.
Yes, Cyrene.
Of course, everyone he's lost.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Ooh. That's pretty too. Finan's trauma is so pretty. I need to cry or I'll laugh. I need to laugh or I'll cry again. I messed it up.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachment. I'm not the same person I used to be.
You're not the little farm boy.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
That's not even his name. Finan's not even his real name. And I don't know why that's killing me right now, but it is. Fuck. Days later at Dawn Cloud. Can I pause? Hi, Cypher.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
Oh, brother.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Hi again, baby Cypher.
Cypher? You... seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device.
That's why she snuck in as an apprentice priest, because she wanted to steal it for Aglaya. Because it was something Aglaya had never seen before.
It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Also, would be insane if that was a Stellaron, I'm just saying.
Gem of all worlds.
Because Stellaron... Wait, fuck. Because Stellarons are called the cancer of all worlds. So, like, it makes sense, but the parallel is so close that I'm way too suspicious. Fuck.
Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
And she used to Robin Hood. She used to collect money and then help other refugees and orphans and poor people. And then she became a demigod and was told that you'll walk with greed and that'll kill you. You know, that's not the part that she focused on. Either that's not the part she focused on. She focused you'll die over something worth nothing. So she decided to hoard and be selfish instead.
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day.
Fuck.
Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero.
You already are.
But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby!
Fuck. Fuck. I need her and Finan to talk so bad.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Fuck.
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey.
But trickery is needed. You aren't just trickery, Cypher, you're also whimsy. You're whimsy in turning the tables and laughter and so many good things that you can't see.
But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that.
Fuck. I just want people to believe the world is beautiful and good and kind. If I could get everyone to believe that, then it would become true.
Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it? Even though it's a lie?
The greatest trick in the world, making it a good place. I'm gonna cry again!
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Fuck, I'm crying again. How'd they get me twice in like 5 minutes? Oh my god. Streaming helps me not cry because I'm like trying to talk and be funny and I can't just sit here and cry for 20 minutes. But like, fuck. 3.1 didn't even get me this bad.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
Thank God they're talking, oh my god.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
I've wanted these two to talk so badly. Because I wanted it to be about their doubts in the flame chase journey. I have like... If it's not about like mourning Aglaya, I don't know what this conversation is gonna be now. But I've wanted this conversation for so long. I'm so glad we're getting it.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Finan and his besties, the Calamity Titans.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
You were free to come and go as you please.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
Yeah.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
Finding Kefali's core flame. Man, I want them to have an emotional heart-to-heart. Cypher's not the type. Finan's also, like, barely the type. But that's why I wanted it to be, like, about their doubts in the prophecy. Because that's, like, vulnerable enough to, like, have vulnerabilities happening without, like, getting too personal. So therefore I could, like, see it. But they're, like, not gonna talk about their grief and their issues. Not a chance.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase.
True.
And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one.
Good.
But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Who was already, like, in a criminal investigation because of the whole Anaxa thing. So, like, Kindness was already getting executed anyways, but probably trying to set up to make Kindness the, what was it? Was it 27 or 37? But we are going after Kindness, yeah.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
I don't know, probably do some wild fucked up shit like try to inject her memory spine into Kefali at this point.
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs.
New Cypher would be going after that.
We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone?
They kind of already own it.
So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
Please?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
I don't know. No, Don Hong's coming up to the sky with us. They also don't know he has dragon water powers. All I'm saying is, this is in the middle of a lake. You can see the water behind her. Don Hong would be pretty damn good at defending something in the middle of all this, is all I'm saying.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
The fine and evil smirk face is always a little funny to me. He just looks so silly when he's scheming. It's great.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that.
I mean, you all know we're not in Kefali's palm, but you do use Kefali's palm to get up here, so, like, I mean...
Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
Yep.
You mean...
Kind of surprised she would know that, but I'm not surprised by the information in general.
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time.
Ooh.
And this is my conclusion.
It's you, bitch.
That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Oh, boy.
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
The second that box goes down, Flame Reaver stepping in, Kindness fucks us.
Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
That's also probably very fair. Aglaya. Yeah. That just makes sense.
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
Yeah, this makes sense. Fine and real. Well, he's supposed to be the leader, so I guess it would look kind of bad if he didn't go to get Aquila. But, like, he could stay. He doesn't really need to go.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in.
We could maybe call Mighty in, but probably not.
But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
I mean, we know Mighty's gonna show up anyways, but like, you know.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
Told you she's gonna be tricking. I think she's going to successfully trick Flame Raver once, and then stuff's gonna go wrong, and she's gonna have to try a second time. And I don't mean like she'll lose the core flame. I think she'll just like successfully trick the Flame Raver like with a fake core flame or a clone or whatever, body double, whatever. And then she's gonna try to keep doing that, but then Flame Raver's gonna wise up and catch her, and that's how she dies. Would be kind of insane if like, what is it? I keep forgetting the phrasing of her death prophecy, but like, if the worthless thing she dies over is like the core flame or like a fake core flame.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
It's fun because I think Cypher's gonna be the one to die before she gets paid. To reach the heavens, one must first earn the sky's blessing.
I'm back.
Ooh, needed to brush some hair out of my eyes and got tangled with my headphones. It does not end, it does not end, it does not end. Nope, we're all doomed all the way down.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad.
Fine and handshake Hyacinth. Repression. An axe of grief moment.
The wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Hyacinth grieving Anaxa finally, please. Kat, were you here when we got the Iga noises the first time? Because... what a noise to give a horse.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together.
You were a teacher's assistant.
But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People,
By the way, I also just completely about to shatter the mood here. The entirety of the Honkai Star Rail community has collectively dubbed this horse Fat Fuck. The Aeon of Voracity. Because this is the chubbiest Pegasus the world has ever seen.
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Okay, are you saying you're going to die to send us up into the sky? I'm just fully expecting everyone to start dropping like flies. Can we? Oh, okay. The Silence at Dawn. Hyacinth, Rebirth of Fallen Feathers. Alright, we can pause here. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I will let you know if after dinner and such, I'm ready to keep going. Or if it like hits 10 p.m. and we're too late. But, yeah. Thank you for joining me thus far. Thank you for crying with me. I'm sure we're only going to cry more from here.